everybody. Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports 710, seattlesports.com, Seattle Sports app, podcast platforms, and YouTube at 97.3 HD2. All good ways to find us and catch up with us and listen to us later if you want to. And yeah, we're just trying to be helpful as we can be to try to meet you where you're at, to listen to the station, to listen to the show. And from the looks of things, you guys are, finding the station, finding the show. Thank you. In all of the different ways in which you consume our product. We really appreciate it. Lyle, you were in my dream last night. I got to sleep super early. I was exhausted yesterday, went over to the ball game, and I have some thoughts on what I saw. Nice game for the Mariners. Beautiful day. Awesome to be out there. Great vibe, the whole thing. But it left me just exhausted because I had kid stuff to do in the afternoon and evening. And I fell asleep early, like probably 2 hours earlier than I normally do. So it was one of those like crazy deep sleeps. And I realized just when I saw you this morning that I had a dream you quit. I had a dream that like yesterday was too much for you. And you're like, yeah, I don't need to take this anymore. I quit. You don't like my trash takes? Fine. I quit. And it was awful. I was really upset about it. So I wanted to just tell you today, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if we're mean to you. I'm sorry if we pick on you too much. I'm sorry. And please don't quit. We need you here. That's all. That's all I got to say.
Surely it'll all change after that dream.
I'm sure it will. Anyway, it was a nightmare. It wasn't a dream, Lyle. It was really a nightmare. The idea of you not being here with us is too sad. And I mean that. I'm not even joking. I'm not even making fun right now. I'm smiling because it's funny, but I'm not joking. We need you. Thank you for being here.
It's always fun.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
It's not always fun, but it's most of the time.
It usually is fun.
Doesn't mean they're going to stop making fun of you.
No. Hey, where are you at? So, Lyle, you're a big analytics guy, right, when it comes to baseball, and you like looking at the deeper numbers and all that, and I think that's great, especially considering how much you hated learning in school and math and all that, and I think it's nice that you embrace the fact that other people liked learning and math and then went out and like used it for a purpose that actually suits you. But where are you on analytics and math in football? How do you feel about that?
I'm into that stuff too.
Are you?
I like all the EPA stuff. I think it paints a decent picture. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it shows you things that you might not often see otherwise.
I think that's right. I don't like it as much as I do in baseball. I don't think it captures the game of football as well as it captures the game of baseball. I think the great thing about analytics and numbers in general is it can really show us a different version, a different vision maybe of the game than that which we think we're seeing. I love that. I love when you think you're seeing one thing and then you run the numbers on it and you're like, oh, well, I didn't realize that might be the case. What a fascinating way of looking at it. And then all of a sudden, like we did the other, this is like the smallest example because looking at like numbers versus lefties is about as simple as you could be. But remember last week we were talking about how awful the Mariners were against lefties, and then we looked it up and we were like, oh, they're top 10. Like, oh, okay. I love when numbers find a way to do that. So all of that is sort of a long way of getting to what I was looking at this morning. Maybe you guys remember, probably not, but maybe you remember during the lead up to the draft, we talked to Kevin Cole, who has a newsletter called Unexpected Points. I don't know if you guys remember it or not. He's a former Pro Football Focus guy who does a lot of analytical research into the NFL. And he was presenting to us his theory, which I thought was super interesting, on surplus value in the draft and how when you're drafting, it's not just the talent you're getting, it's the surplus value of that player at a reasonable rate of money, reasonable salary, compared to what you might have to spend on that same player in free agency. So it was a really interesting way, I thought, of looking at the draft. And anyway, he does his own power rankings. Now, I don't have where the Seahawks are at in the power rankings. I'm trying to figure it out. As great as his stuff is, I'm trying to figure out how to pay for his newsletter, and I'm having some difficulty signing in. So I apologize if I don't have the end of this story. But what I thought was super interesting were two charts that he put in here. The first chart was his was his NFL team tiering where he looked at the adjusted offensive and defensive efficiencies of the team. And I know you were just talking about efficiencies, and I think it is an interesting way of looking at the teams. And he values offense at 1.5 times defense, saying that it's a more predictive measure. I don't know whether I agree with that or not, but obviously the numbers have kind of borne it out, which is why he gets there. And when you look at where the Seahawks are at, this whole idea that the Seahawks are going to be a trash team this year sounds pretty ridiculous. They're in the middle and probably closer to the top than the middle. They're in the third tier. And you look at the first tier, it's, kind of who you would expect. Eagles, Chiefs, Lions, Bills, Ravens. Somehow Green Bay gets in there. That's surprising, but that's entirely because of defense. And then, who comes next? All right, well, Niners, Washington, Atlanta, like some of those teams, Rams are all in that next tier. And then you find the Seahawks in the tier right after that. And I would say in a pretty decent spot. The real reason why, he's got the offense better than average. I'm sorry, the defense better than average and the offense just below. And I think that the hope here and the one thing that cannot be taken into account in these measurements is coaching. It can't be taken into account. What's happened in the offseason regarding coaching? What's happened with this offensive line that looks totally different? What happens with a new offensive coordinator and a new offensive line coach and all of that? We can't take that into account. That's one of the problems with analytics. They can't look at that stuff. And that's one of the reasons I don't always love it in football. But all right, that's an interesting way of looking at it. Here's the other. He's got a second chart in here that jumped out to me, and it was called Improvement Index for the offseason. Essentially looking at who got better in terms of points, plus or minus, over the course of the offseason. Maura, who the number one team was in getting better this offseason? The Patriots.
Huh.
Over 40 improvement points from last year. I don't know what it is that got them there, but they were number one. Did they get that much better this offseason? Maybe they did. And there's some other teams up there. The Bears, probably not surprisingly. Carolina's up there. Tampa's up there. And then a lot of teams right in the middle. The Seahawks are not where you'd want to be. They are 5th worst in terms of improvement index, losing 20 improvement points. Niners are right there. Eagles are actually worse. So are the Niners and Jets. How did the Jets manage to get worse? They were already awful, and they managed to get significantly
Get
worse.
some bonus points just for bringing in a legit coach.
Right? You would think, but I'm sure this just doesn't look at that. This is just looking at talent and roster and all of that. And I'm guessing, Gino doing it for longer and probably the DK Metcalf factor. One of the challenges I generally have with analytics is that you're looking at wide receivers, and those, they tend to be overvalued, I think. So I don't know what to make of all of that. I appreciate the idea of trying to come up with a power ranking that has more than just here's what I think, right? Here, who do you think is better? I guess I think it's this team. I appreciate that there's an actual attempt to I guess just to quantify a reason for ranking teams where they are. I don't know what all that tells me when it's all said and done. Look, the games are obviously going to bear it out, and I think the Mike McDonald factor is going to be a huge deal in where the Seahawks are this year. But I don't know. I saw that this morning. It jumped out to me. I thought it was pretty cool. Let's see. What else are we going to do today? We got a lot of cool stuff today. A lot of takeaways from the Mariners homestand. We're giving away another Madden game today at 7:30. That should be pretty fun. In kind of a weird, jumbled, G. Scott is going to join us at 8:30 today instead of tomorrow. Why is that again? Why do I have to suffer through G on a Thursday?
Well, Brock just randomly booked 2 guests on Friday, and I guess forgot that G usually comes out on Fridays.
Right.
So
Well,
he
that
was
is
kind
hard to
enough to
remember.
move.
So who do we have tomorrow?
I believe Brian Baldinger and John Smoltz.
John Smoltz is going to join us tomorrow? Well, that ought to be fun. Well, let's not bring up any of that analytical talk with him. We'll get ourselves in trouble in a hurry. Lyle, please make a note. No analytics
He's
talk
on the
tomorrow with
broadcast
John
for
Smoltz.
the Fox game this weekend.
Okay. The Mariners playing on Fox this weekend?
thought that's why Brock said he was reaching out. You're asking me. I guess you weren't paying attention on our text thread.
When Brock writes, I just assume that it's, gobbledygook, and I don't pay any attention to that. But all right, let's be careful. No analytics with John Smoltz
He's working with
tomorrow.
Goldie on Saturday in Cleveland.
All right. Well, there you go. Thanks, Maura. All you got to do is read, and I just didn't do that. Usually I do. Why are you sitting in the dark, Maura? Why can't we see you when we go to you?
I don't know. That's something I'm going to have to work on in break.
We just see a dark, like the outline of a microphone, and that's it. And it's weird because I can see you just fine, but you're very dark on.
Maybe I'm a ghost.
Maybe, yeah. All right, the ghost of Maura will continue to haunt us through the rest of the day, or maybe the ghost of Lyle after he quits on me. We'll come right back with everything you need to know next.
Jordan Schusterman every Wednesday morning at 11 with Bump and Stacy on Seattle Sports.
What's your optimism when it comes to guys with the ball in their hand, the pitchers on the mound?
You're on it in terms of what is the biggest concern. You now have an offense that can come back, and so it feels a little bit more frustrating to maybe use your lower leverage guys in games where you feel like you're back in it, but at the same time, you understand that you can't just throw Brash and Munoz every day, and even if you do, it's not always going to work out that easily.
Get more on the Seattle Sports YouTube page and the Seattle Sports app.
We at 3 Tree Roofing understand that your home is your castle. That's why our certified technicians use state-of-the-art installation methods to deliver the highest warranties available. Check out our hundreds of online reviews and schedule a free estimate to see for yourself. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
The summer sales event is happening now at West Hills Ford. Get the 2025 Ford Ranger XL STZ Super Crew 4-wheel drive. Qualified buyers can lease one now for $324 per month for 36 months with $35.99 due at signing. West Hills Ford, part of the Hazelwood Auto Group.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. 1 discount per household.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, college students, Safeway is giving you 5% off. That's right. Junior colleges, tech schools, universities, just verify your student ID in the app, unlock exclusive deals, and shop on the app or in person. Better yet, subscribe to Fresh Pass to get free delivery and other special offers. Remember, if you use EBT, Fresh Pass is 50% off and you get savings on fresh produce. For all the details, visit Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FOR and the letter U.
The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto Family.
Hello. Welcome to Lee Johnson Auto Family. This is King. This organization's a special one. They call it the Lee Johnson Auto Family, and it's not just a name. It's not just some cliche. They foster an environment for us to become a family, to work together, to really become close. And they show us in a lot of different ways that they do value us. Is it perfect? No place is. But I've been very thankful to be here in the almost 10 years and have every plan to stay here for a lot longer and just watch it continue to grow.
He's fun and professional, which explains why so many people visiting Lee Johnson Kia ask for him by name. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto Family.
This September, score Mariners value tickets for as little as $11, including all 3 games of the Logan Gilbert Funko Pop giveaway, September 8th to 10th, and the Rockies series during the final homestand, September 23rd to 25th. Plus, check out the Mariners value menu and beer lineup, available every game. Enjoy ballpark classics like hot dogs and nachos for less than $5, and a great selection of brews, starting at just $5. Go to mariners.com/value to grab your tickets today.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, with the prized Vetter Cup already secured, the Mariners tacked on another win yesterday. This one featured a whole lot of Gino Suarez.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, clubbed, left field. Sheets is back. He's at the wall. It is gone into the Mariners bullpen. Gino smashes one again. A 3-run home run, number 42 on the season, and the Mariners lead 4-0. It's so great to have Gino back.
Yeah, it is, and that's 2 3-run shots in 2 days for Mr. Suarez. Maybe that'll curb some of the people texting in, thinking that he's been terrible and a waste of time, and the Mariners blew it and this and that, because he's started heating up here over the last week or so. Lyle, you sent over some of the numbers. I mean, that's over 1,000 OPS in his last 8 games, and he's driven in 6 runs in his last 2. So, yeah, I think we're starting to see the Gino Suarez that we hope to get when the Mariners traded for him. Love the power, but it wasn't just that. I loved Julio stealing a base right before it. I like Josh Naylor's walk right before it. You know what? Somebody should do a study, and maybe they already have, on how many home runs occur right after walks. Because it sure seems like there's a lot of them. That when you get multi-run home runs, man, they seem to come pretty often following a walk. And it would make sense, logically, right? Pitchers got to work hard, and they're losing their command, and then they feel like they've got to come into the zone, and bang, the next guy takes advantage. But that's exactly what you saw yesterday. Brian Wu pulled with 2 outs in the 6th, so he did not get through 6 innings for the first time this season. He looked a little mad about it coming off the field, and I don't blame him. But afterwards, he said all the right things and said he wasn't upset with Dan or anything like that. Here he was.
You know, Dan gave me more than the long enough leash to, you know, giving me the opportunity to try to get out of it. I didn't do my job, and, you know, business.
Yeah, I think he was more mad at himself, essentially saying there, if you couldn't hear it, Dan gave him a long leash. He tried to give him the space to get out of it, and unfortunately he couldn't do it, and so he's pulled at 5 2/3. You know, it's hard for athletes when they get asked about things like that, and, hey, are you upset about losing your streak? And, you know, they almost always say something like, oh, I'm just here to help the team and this and that, right? They give those platitudes, because if they say, yeah, I'm really upset about the streak, everyone says, well, aren't you really just here to help the team? Who cares about your personal accomplishment? I like just the acknowledgement, like, yeah, it stinks. It was a cool streak. I was into it. But obviously, the bigger picture is what you got to do to help the team. So I'm not mad. I'm just bummed because it would have been cool. And so I totally think I understand where he might be coming from there. Houston wins. Kansas City wins. Boston wins. New York wins. So not a lot of changes yesterday in the standings. Mariners get a day off today, and then the start of a monster trip through Cleveland, Tampa, and Atlanta.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, Seahawks did make a waiver claim yesterday. They opted to bring in Darion Kendrick from the Rams. Corner, he replaces Shaq Griffin on the roster, though they may bring him back sooner rather than later. John Schneider on his new addition.
Yeah, so, Willie did a great job. That's one of his teams, and he was a guy he identified that we really wanted to spend time with. We've competed against him. Obviously, Coop knows him, Ernest. He's a competitor, really nice mover, really good ball skills. Came back from his ACL strong. We thought he had a very nice preseason, and he's the guy we identified last night, and trying to work with that group to have as many corners as you possibly can. And again, it's not just for San Francisco; it's for later in the season.
All right, so they also announced 17 members of the practice squad yesterday. That might eventually include Shaq Griffin, we'll see, but lots of familiar names on there. In fact, all 17 guys had already been with the Seahawks in camp. So Damian Martinez, Quentin Bohanna, Brandon Peely, Satoa Lomea, Patrick O'Connell, a lot of the names that you became familiar with all end up there. That's three guys who were undrafted free agents, though, who made this roster and are still on it. John Schneider spoke to that.
They did a great job. They earned it, and it also comes back to, talent, yes, work ethic. Did they earn it? Yes, but it's also who's going to be able to get through waivers and how do you navigate this initial wave when everybody's, setting their rosters. So, all three of those guys flashed huge in preseason games. They all did things that really stood out on film. So, and we had a vibe that we may not get guys through. So, again, it's kind of how we're building this thing, and so it's hard to, they did a great job. It's also how you're building your team initially.
Yeah, they did well, but mostly it has nothing to do with them. We're just trying to figure out the best way to create a roster here. Pretty funny.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Let's see. Marquez Valdez-Scantling not going far. Signs a deal with the Niners, so maybe we'll get a chance to see him in Week 1, the MVS revenge game. And we know the Seahawks are going to be unveiling their rivalry uniforms later today. Are we excited? The players got a sneak peek yesterday. I saw Jackson Smith and Jigba saying that even the guys with no swag will look good. Do you have a sense as to what this is going to look like? They're going to wear them, against the Rams? Rivalry uniforms. I don't know.
Is this like the NFL's version of City Connect?
I think so.
Or just a fun...
I think it's the NFL's desire to make more money, I think has something to do with this. But they should look good. That's everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk show. All right, let's see. So, yeah, as I said, we're giving away a Madden game at 7:30. You got to know your Seahawks and some 7:10 trivia. And by the way, this one's pretty easy. Brock created the game again today.
On it quite a bit.
He did. He's getting soft. I don't know what's going on.
It just... When he makes them too hard, it creates kind of like listener on listener crime where they all text him, "Where'd you find these idiots?
Right.
They suck." So,
yeah.
Well,
if they get these wrong, they really are idiots. These are pretty easy.
Yeah, I guess you can let them have it today if they can't get these.
Okay. I have permission. I've been operating without permission all this week. So if something tells me I'm going to already be a little ornery, I guess that comes afterwards. When I hear the here's the thing messages this week, I feel like there may be some people with some hot takes on my take on country music and some other stuff. So that's all coming up a little bit later today. Before we get there, though, let's talk some baseball with the Mariner beat reporters. Done a heck of a job this year. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Wyman and Bob.
We got Gray Zabel, rookie guard.
Every afternoon at 2.
Our texters that text into the show will give you, some restaurant advice. Which way should they direct you?
Man, the simple thing is just you run the damn ball with like a steak and potato type restaurant.
I would certainly start with El Gaucho. That's my favorite.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting cultured by my left tackle, Charles Cross. So I just tried sushi for the first time like a week ago. That was all right.
Dave Wyman and Bob Stelton, only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Was drafted in 1999 by the Philadelphia 76ers, and that was just absolutely a dream come true.
Todd's playing in the NBA is unique. His battle with neuropathy is not.
I first started noticing problems a couple years into my NBA career, and I felt like my sock was just balled up right in the arch of my foot, and there'd be areas of burning and tingling, and then there'd be other areas of deadness where there would be no response to touch. We tried everything possible, from surgery to different drugs, to try and take care of some of the symptoms.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Our neuropathy treatments can rehabilitate damaged nerves. We use FDA-cleared, non-surgical, non-drug, pain-free procedures that have helped thousands of neuropathy sufferers find relief.
Now I'm able to spend more time doing the things that I enjoy, being on my feet.
If you experience numbness, shooting, or burning pains, or loss of balance, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Hey homeowners, John Curley here. Why not improve your home's comfort and efficiency now? Plus, save 50 to 75% by combining tax credits, rebates, and incentives on a new heat pump from Home Comfort Alliance. Visit homecomfortalliance.com.
Hey baseball fans, T-Mobile is turning up the excitement with the Grand Slam giveaway. Want to score 4 premium tickets to an upcoming professional baseball game? This is your shot to experience the action like a VIP. Stop by your nearest T-Mobile Experience store and enter for your chance to win. While you're there, check out all the amazing deals and perks waiting for you with T-Mobile, your hometown network. Don't strike out. The Grand Slam giveaway won't last forever. Visit your local T-Mobile Experience store today for your chance to win 4 premium professional baseball tickets.
Cars for Kids. No more stressing over your old vehicle. Donate it today and get it picked up tomorrow. It's the easiest service out there. Donate online at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
At Toyota of Kirkland, it's all about making the smart play. More savings and taking the tailgate wherever you go. With the all-hybrid Camry leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Prius, the electric ride, leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. Their incredible team at Toyota of Kirkland will set you up with a test drive so you can head to the ballpark in that new car the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota of Kirkland or online at toyotaofkirkland.com and take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1263.
The home of the Mariners.
Left off to center. It is on its way. Julio, 2-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Goodbye baseball. Home runs in 3 consecutive games. Cal Raleigh, the big dumper.
The Mariners' postseason push is on, and there's a whole new way to be part of the action. Introducing the Homestretch Flex Plan, a $500 membership that gives you the freedom to choose your games and seats for the rest of the season, all while saving 5% on tickets and no fees.
Strike 3 call. Triple digits to end it and complete the sweep.
You can use your credit however you want. Go big with club seats for a couple high-stakes showdowns, or stretch it out until the final series against the Dodgers. And the best part? Homestretch Flex members get priority access to our postseason pre-sale. That means you're first in line when October comes calling. The team is locked in.
J.P. Crawford! Game winner, walk-off fashion in the ninth inning.
And now it's time to bring the energy down the stretch. Come on board today at mariners.com/homestretch. Mariners baseball. Try dance up.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
That was a really good baseball game last night, and I know there's some folks who are upset that I enjoyed the game even though the Mariners lost. Well, I didn't enjoy the fact that they lost, but man, I think, Brock, you would agree. Just a great baseball game. You said so earlier. That's a playoff-style baseball game. Yep. Adam Jude, Seattle Times, beat reporter, joining us now. Good morning, Adam. How are you?
Morning, fellas. Thanks for having me.
Wasn't that a good baseball game last night?
That was a fantastic baseball game. Just the atmosphere, going back to last homestand with the Ichiro number retirement, the crowds have been really good. I mean, you think about it, a Tuesday night game, 35,000 people in there. The weather was beautiful, a good natural arrival. What more can you ask for late in the summer?
As one that covers this team through this arduous, long season, you don't put the jersey on and play it, but you've been around them all season long. Do you feel and sense the light at the end of the tunnel?
For sure, and I think these guys do too. I mean, everyone's it's in sprint mode, right? It's a sprint to the finish, and I think we're going to start to see that reflected in some of Dan Wilson's decisions, whether it's the bullpen, whether it's the lineup decisions. We've already seen it sort of. He likes one set lineup, and he's going to largely stick with that. I'm curious to see with Victor Robles, his suspension, but even after that, how some of that shakes out in right field. But other than that, I think we're going to see a fairly consistent lineup going forward, and we're going to see him maybe be a little more aggressive with his high leverage guys out of the bullpen. And so, yeah, it's go time. Everyone feels it. Everyone knows it.
One of the things that came out of yesterday was maybe just some concern about having enough guys, enough depth in that bullpen. Certainly, we've talked about whether or not, Emerson Hancock is there sooner rather than later, Bryce Miller, or maybe somebody else from that rotation. As you look back now at the trade deadline, almost 4 weeks later, was it a missed opportunity to add one more arm?
Yeah, I think so. And I think in the moment, too, they had certainly tried. They felt like they just needed the one, and you get Caleb Ferguson, who has been good. Obviously, the bumpy inning there last night, but overall getting the second lefty in there was one of the priorities for them. But, again, they were so close to getting Juan Duran from the Twins, who obviously ended up going to the Phillies. I don't know the exact specifics of the package, but I do know from the Mariners' perspective, it was an aggressive offer. It was a comparable offer to what the Phillies ultimately ended up sending over to Minnesota there for Duran. But it's hard not to look back and go, man, what would that have meant to this team and this bullpen? Adding an electric late inning guy like that is exactly what they need and what they needed at the time. And there he is in Philly, and they look like one of the World Series favorites now with a veteran group there. But yeah, I mean, part of this is just I circle back to the starting rotation as well. Beyond outside of Brian Wu, we've seen a lot of short starts from the other four starters, and obviously the the ripple effect is it's taxing this bullpen a little bit too. We've seen a lot of Gabe Spire, we've seen a lot of Ferguson, we've seen a lot of Matt Brash lately. Haven't seen as much of Andres Munoz in these traditional save situations, but I wonder too if part of that maybe aggression from Dan Wilson here in September is going to be maybe using Munoz in some eighth inning spots, some non-traditional close situations, when clearly they're going to need him in the heart of the lineup and some spots here, maybe in the seventh or eighth inning that we used to see Scott Service use Munoz more in. But yeah, I am curious. I am circling just like you guys, that bullpen, what's that going to look like here as those guys seemingly are starting to run on fumes a little bit, and they need to kind of right the ship a little bit. At the same time, I know the Mariners have a lot of faith in those guys, but obviously need that bullpen to hold up down the stretch here in September.
Adam, we play Dan Sound just about every day and react to it. We get to see him and watch him through the lens of the television camera every single night. That's kind of the snippets that we get. You get a little more behind the scenes. How would you kind of characterize Dan Wilson's development, kind of progression as manager from game one to, game 133?
Yeah, it's a great question. We could go back even to at this time last year, and he was just taking over. He just passed his 162 game mark, I think, last week. And, it's obviously been some ups and downs. He's a rookie manager. He's never even done this at, the minor league level. So there's just some stuff, and he openly acknowledges it. He had a ton to learn coming in, and he still has a ton to learn. And I think, if you're the Mariners, if you're the Mariner fan base, you love to hear that approach, right? A guy who's humble enough to know he doesn't know everything. He's not stubborn about everything, and he's trying to learn. He's trying to learn the new age analytics and some of modern baseball that he wasn't exposed to as a player, of course. And at the same time, I know a lot of the modern baseball fans, a lot of the modern Mariner fans out there, particularly when you look on social media, they get pretty frustrated with some of his decisions and going against sort of what the numbers would suggest sometimes. It's been a lot, and it's interesting last night, sort of under a microscope as well, just deciding not to pinch hit there late in the game for 3 straight lefties when you've got one of the best left-handed relievers in baseball. I thought that was a curious decision or non-decision from Dan as well. At the same time, I think he would probably defend that by saying, look, they had a bunch of righties lined up at the back of their bullpen late in the game too, and you want a guy like Dom Canzone in there who with one swing can change the game as well. So I think you try to see both sides of it. At the same time, obviously, it's been a steep learning curve for Dan Wilson, and it's only going to continue to go under a bigger spotlight here in September, and I'm really curious to see how it kind of shapes out for him and the Mariners.
How much time have you gotten to spend around Josh Naylor?
A little bit. He's certainly intense. As somebody in the clubhouse told me right away when he got there, they could tell immediately, like, oh, this is the most intense guy we've had since Kyle Seager around here, and you can feel it, you can see it. At the same time, it's like you need a guy like that in your clubhouse, right? I think any clubhouse needs that. He's a guy who's got quite a bit of postseason experience. He's just really steady. Obviously, he's a guy who's going to be a free agent for the first time in his career after this season. So I think he's got plenty of motivation. He wants to win. He wants to get in the postseason. So I haven't had a chance to have a ton of conversations with him, but certainly his presence is felt all the time.
How many home runs does Cal Raleigh end this season with, Adam?
He just goes on these incredible heaters, doesn't he? I think he's going to break Griffey's mark, 56. So let's say 58. I don't want to get too carried away, but I think he'll certainly challenge 60. But I think ultimately, my concern for Cal is just the wear and tear of his job, right? When you're playing catcher as much as he does, your legs get a little tired. I know he talks all the time about maintaining his routine and working out, and he lifts 2 or 3 times a week, even after games. He tries to keep himself in peak physical shape, but I think it's only human nature to, the demands of catching this pitching staff, as nasty as they can be.
Are you sensing any of it, Adam? Are you sensing and feeling any of that? Like, do your eyes see that at all?
Yeah, on the road trip. Certainly. It just felt like for all the guys, but for Cal too, you're in that heat and humidity and 4 city stops in 9 days. It felt like at the end of that, I was surprised, frankly, Cal didn't get a day off in that Philadelphia series. But again, just goes to show you the urgency these guys have and the urgency Cal has. He doesn't want to be out of the lineup. He wants to be in there catching, and that's always a credit to him and his desire to win, as much, if not more than anybody. But, you're asking so much from him, and even when he's DHing, the mental tax that it adds to him too. So I almost feel bad. You put me on the spot here saying 58. I mean, come on, 58 is a remarkable season. Obviously, anytime you're going to pass Ken Griffey Jr., but I think when it gets down to it, he's going to be walking a lot more. Let's put it that way. When he's facing some playoff caliber teams, no one's going to want to pitch to him, late in the season. So he's going to have to make sure he's not chasing and taking his walks, and I think that's important for this lineup as well, with as hot as Julio is right now, hitting right behind him.
No, and I'm surprised, frankly, Adam Jude with us. As much as I've praised your reporting since taking over the beat, a little surprised that I had to do some of your job for you yesterday. I was surprised. I mean, the only one brave enough to say that a few hours before the game, Cal Raleigh was not in pitchers' meetings or anything like that. He was getting a haircut. And quite frankly, you saw it, I saw it, and you wouldn't report on it. Why do you protect Cal? No, I'm just kidding. It was. I was ranting about it yesterday because the Yankees fans or the Yankees media even is so mad at the way Judge isn't doing enough, even though he's, unfreaking believable. Whereas the narrative here with Cal is so different of like, man, where would they be without him? Everything he's done for this team this year.
Yeah, and that's going to be the crux of the MVP debate, right, going forward here. I was talking to a national writer when we were back east, and he was pretty adamant. He was like, if the season ended right now, Cal's getting my vote. I mean, you have to weigh in the defense and what Cal does defensively and how much he does it. You have to weigh that in considerably. And just with Judge, so he's come back from the injury, it sounds like he probably rushed back. Obviously the Yankees need him in that lineup. So you got to give Judge some credit there, but his numbers just haven't been there. He's not playing defense. Cal has just been pretty steady, a little dip there in August for a stretch. But if he gets to 60 homers or, again, even close, and he's catching as often as he is and as well as he is, we know how valuable he is behind the plate for this pitching staff. To me, that's going to tip the scale in Cal's favor, and I think the rest of the voters are going to see that too at the end of the season.
Was it Christina Aguilar with the Genie in a Bottle?
Christina Aguilera?
Yeah, did she sing that?
Genie in a Bottle.
I mean, she did. It wasn't Nelson Aguilar, but it was Christina Aguilera.
Christine Aguilera, Genie in a Bottle. I give you, Adam Jude, 3 wishes. Genie in a Bottle. You get 3 wishes over the final 29
Did you do that
games.
on purpose, by the way? Did you get that wrong on purpose? Come on.
Maybe I wrote it down. Maybe theater of the mind.
Just checking.
I'm granting you 3 wishes over the final 29 games of this Mariners season to win the pennant, make some noise, make it happen. What are 3 wishes that I grant you that you could see done for the Mariners?
Oof. I'm going to circle back to, again, starting pitching with all of it. I think you got to get Logan Gilbert right. You got to get George Kirby right. And you got to get Luis Castillo right. Those 3 things right there. We've seen certainly some really encouraging signs from all 3 at different parts of the year. Logan coming off a strong start. George coming off a strong start at home. Obviously, such a huge difference for all those guys when they're pitching at T-Mobile Park. But that's everything, right? This is how this team was built. That's their entire roster building philosophy is run prevention. They've invested so much in their starting pitching, and it's been so good the past few years. And look, the injuries, I don't think we can brush those aside. Logan and George in particular missing 2 months basically, like they did in the first half of the season. It's just those are not easy things. We're talking about arm injuries. I'm curious. We've seen George Kirby's arm slot drop a little bit, and I wonder if for him that's just a natural progression or something that he's had to do to sort of compensate for some of his shoulder issues early in the season too. And then Logan, most pitchers aren't coming back from any sort of elbow surgery like that he did. But I think it's kind of an only Logan Gilbert sort of thing for as much work as he puts into his arm and as much as it means to him. So to me, it's those 3 guys. We know how good they can be, and I think the Mariners need them to be good again in September if they're going to chase down the Astros. I think, certainly think they're capable of it, but for me, it all comes back to starting pitching. getting those 6, 7 inning outings, really taking giving some relief to those relief pitchers is going to be so key for these Mariners in September, no doubt.
Hey, Adam, just to clarify there, Logan Gilbert, I think you said, had surgery to come back from elbow surgery. He had a procedure done
Not
or no?
surgery, just
Okay.
injury. No,
Gotcha.
obviously not. Sorry, mumbling a little bit there here early in the morning, but no, just I mean, it's a significant flexor strain. That would have kept a lot of pitchers out for the entire season. For Logan to come back the way he did, obviously it was almost a minor miracle, and for him to kind of even pitching as much as he did. But obviously he's a horse. He's their opening day starter, and if he can get somewhere close to that again, obviously that's a huge boost for this rotation.
Do you have a sense as to if they were to make the playoffs, and I know they're not there yet, so putting the cart before the horse a little bit, and you go to a 4-man rotation at that point, who becomes the man in the bullpen, the odd man out of the rotation, or do you think that's still up for debate?
It's got to be Bryce, I think, right? I mean, he's a guy when you're asking him just to let it eat for 1 inning, right? You got 15 pitches. Well, we've seen him touch 98, 99. We're seeing it now in AAA with Emerson Hancock as well. You add those 2 guys to the bullpen, and again, it's a job they've never really done before, so you just don't know. But the idea of them maybe coming in a tough spot in the 5th inning or giving you an inning in the 6th or something like that, or just getting 1 out in the 7th inning. So, I mean, I think that's got to be pretty exciting if you're the Mariners, just with the stuff that those 2 guys have and how much better it could maybe get in short bursts. So, yeah, to me, you circle Bryce for that role in particular. And I thought you were going to ask me about who the game 1 starter would be, and I think we're all circling Brian Wu. Today's right. I mean, your All-Star this year.
I think it would have to be.
What a story it would have to be. Just what a story he's been over the last year. And again, I always come back to Cal Raleigh on that one too. They were roommates last year, and it was a conversation Cal had with Brian Wu when they were in Boston at Fenway Park, and Wu was dealing with some minor nagging injuries, and Cal just set him down and said, dude, you're too good for this. We need you out there. You're capable of going deep into games, and you need to figure it out right now. And Brian Wu's been a top 5 pitcher in the American League, if not better, ever since then. So what a story he's been for a young guy to kind of figure it out and be so consistent as he has. But it's a good problem to have from that bullpen perspective, because I really think Bryce Miller would embrace that, and I think he'd be pretty good at it.
Hey, so just in the interest of fairness, I think that when Julio is struggling, it's really easy to point the finger at him because it's obvious and he's the star and everything that was expected of him. It's easy to forget to go back and praise him when he stops struggling and starts playing like the player that he can be. And the last couple of weeks, even on the road trip when everyone else was struggling, I know the beginning of the homestand wasn't great, but some of the at-bats over the last couple of days, what are you seeing right now from Julio Rodriguez?
Yeah, even just his last 2 plate appearances last night, right? To draw walks against, some of the best relievers in baseball, and just we just feel like we wouldn't see that in April and May and June, right? He feels like he's chasing his hits, he's chasing the homers, he's chasing the numbers maybe in the first half of the season, and maybe that's not entirely fair to him, but give him a ton of credit. He's made a fairly significant adjustment just in terms of his approach, right? We saw in the first half, we talked about it. It felt like he was swinging at every single first pitch, and it's really hard to really let that bat develop when you do that, right? These pitches, these sliders, 3 inches off the plate. Yeah, he can reach some of those and he can do some damage on some of those, but you don't need to on the first pitch, right? You don't need to hit that inside sinker coming in on your hands. Again, he's capable of getting his barrel to some of those, but you don't need to on an 0-0 count. So he's getting in better hitters counts here. He's being patient. He has a better idea of what's coming at him, and he's just comfortable, right? He looks like an athlete in the box, and you're right, Salk. I think you almost take for granted now, right? This is August Julio, this is what he does, but it's pretty spectacular. And again, you couple with what Cal's doing there in the 2 spot, Julio in the 3, and Gino, we know, can be as hot as anyone in spurts, and what a blast last night. You get Naylor going a little bit more consistently. We know he can give you some really good at-bats, take his walks. Again, this lineup is deep. I think this lineup, I'm not too concerned about this lineup, frankly. That's why I keep talking about the starting pitching, because to me, that's everything. But, ton of credit to Julio for figuring out again. And I know he's leaned on Edgar Martinez a lot again, and that's been a really special relationship over the last year or so. And And if he can continue this rolling into September, again, I'm not concerned at all about this lineup. I think
if he can do it at home, I mean, he's done it on the road, and the numbers tell you that.
Yep.
The home road splits have been truly remarkable. And if he can do it at home like he does on the road, you're talking a 900-plus OPS guy. Hey, last thing, everybody talks about Naylor, the addition of Naylor, the addition of Suarez, the addition of Fergie. Well, what about the August addition of Ryan Divish? I mean, not everybody has talked about that. The addition of Divish back to the beat, what is the impact it's had on the ball club?
Just the rainbows that follow this guy around everywhere. It's unbelievable. The sunshine and just spunk. That's what I think. When I think Ryan Divish, I think spunk.
Yeah.
Everyone just wants to be in his presence. No, it's been great to have him back. Obviously, I'm really excited for him that he got to go do his thing and coach in Montana for the summer, and now we're going to mule him the rest of September and make him work every game. And again, Ryan's been doing. I think this is 18 years for this guy. So that's it's a long time, and he knows what he's doing. He's got a ton of respect in that clubhouse, and we're definitely excited to have him.
Was this the longest you've covered baseball as the primary beat reporter this year?
Yeah.
What did you think of it?
Obviously, a ton of. It was good. I had obviously, I got to give a shout out to my colleague Tim Booth as well, who did a lot and was excited to travel this year too. So
we had a steep learning curve, Salk. There's a lot of Mariners fans, the new age fans had a real hard time with Jude early. You had to learn the game, the ins and the outs.
Just curious. I mean, you've covered a lot of different things and a lot of different sports. How it was covering baseball, which is such a different day-to-day, the travel, all of it. I mean, people tend to either love it or hate it. So just kind of curious what you thought of doing it compared to some of the football and other stuff that you've done.
Yeah, no, I love it. I love college football forever, and that was kind of the thing I did for first, 12, 15 years of my career. I love baseball. It's kind of my first love and as a kid, and, classic story of, catch with the dad and all that good stuff. And my dad coached me growing up. So I always loved baseball. So this has been really fun to see from this point of view. I was always a little nervous beyond just the schedule, but one of those things, like, now it's a job, right? So does your passion for it, you see it from a different vantage point, but it hasn't waned at all. I love it. And I just love the openness, right? We can walk in that clubhouse as we did the other day, Mike, and it's just, you can approach guys, you can talk to guys. If they don't have time for you, they don't have time for you, but it's such a different culture than football. Where everything's so rigid and strict and the access is so limited. So I do appreciate that about baseball and the Mariners in particular. They're open to anything, and I feel like I can do my job better and tell better stories because of that. So I really do love it, and really had a good time this year for sure.
Hey, Jude, this is going to be the greatest opening weekend in the history of college football. Tell me why I'm wrong.
Oh, my gosh. I haven't even had a chance to fully catch up, but, man.
Ohio State, Texas, 1 versus 2. Notre Dame at Florida State. LSU, the Death Valleys. LSU at Clemson. What are we talking about, Jude? What are we talking about? It's the greatest ever.
I have kept tabs on my old guy, old Sark there a little bit. So excited to see his success in Texas. We'll see. That's a great opening matchup. I'll try to tune in. How about that?
All right, thanks.
Appreciate that. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the baseball beat. We've really enjoyed having you on the beat over the course of not just this year, but the last few. Thank you. Always great having you on as well. And I'm sorry I got to do the job and, tell people about those haircuts, but someone's got to do it. So I'm here to help you out.
Thanks, fellas.
All right, that was Adam Jude, who joined us yesterday and did an awesome job, and always love chatting with him. And he's really become one of my favorites. I love the way he handles the beat. I love his insight, like his writing quite a bit, and I think he's really added something to Mariners coverage this year. I was asking him there about Josh Naylor. So 2 things about Mr. Naylor. One, I saw something. I went to the game yesterday with my kids, which was great. Finally got to try more. I finally got to try the ice cream nachos. Well, really, my kids did.
Those were elusive at the beginning of the season.
Well, every time I've been for a night game, the line is like out the door. I mean, like it had been gigantic. And yesterday there were a lot of people there, but I said to the kids, like, hey, I'll go up and get you guys the ice cream nachos. I'll go wait in line for a bit, and then I'll text you and whatever. I got up there. There was no line. They just handed me ice cream nachos, and I walked away and gave them to the kids, and they freaking loved them. They were so good. They're kind of right behind the plate. Anyway, I noticed something about Josh Naylor yesterday that I absolutely loved. I'll talk about that with Brock here in a little bit. I don't know that – maybe I've seen it before, but the way he did it yesterday was so cool. And then it sounds like Wyman and Bob did an interview with him that's going to run later today. And I hear from Lefko that it is, quote, great. So I am interested because Lyle, I know you said he could be a little short on words. So I'm curious to see, because Wyman and Bob will pry stuff out of people. I'm a little curious to see what that sounds like. So that'll be a little bit later today. It was a very good homestand. I've got a grade for it. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Tell you what the grade is and what we learn next on Brock and Salk.
Cal swinging a well-hit ball deep to left field. The season of Cal continues. Albert Deck, goodbye baseball, number 50. As Cal rewrites the history books and builds his case for MVP, this is where you hear it all.
Just trying to stay focused on the main goal, and that's winning baseball games.
The home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports on 710 and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
This summer, make sure your roof is ready for the season ahead with a company you can trust, like 3 Tree Roofing. We're not just your roofers, we're your neighbors, and we're here to help you protect your home this season. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free on-site estimate and get your roof replaced before the summer rush and potential material price increases. Our certified technicians make your roof replacement easy and worry-free, so you can focus on the important things this summer. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free, no-pressure estimate. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Hey, Brock Ewart here with some great news. I'm with Shannon O'Kelly, physical therapist and owner of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. Shannon, you guys just increased your community coverage.
That's right, Brock. We like to say we're in your neighborhood. We have you covered here at IRG. We just added 2 fantastic locations. One is in Harbor Square in the Edmonds Bowl, and the other one is in the Mill Creek Town Center, right to the entrance to Mill Creek Town Center. So we'll be able to provide fantastic care to all of us and everybody's neighborhood.
You know I love it. Expert physical and hand therapy right in your neighborhood.
That's right. We're in your neighborhood. We want to be your neighborhood family physical therapist. We'll take care of you, your family, and your neighbor.
And remember, no referral needed, just personalized care when and where you need it. Visit irgpt.com and schedule your appointment today. With over 40 convenient locations, IRG is right in your neighborhood, and now 2 new spots as well. That's irgpt.com, irgpt.com.
Feeling lucky? Don't miss the Lucky Classic Collector Car Truck and Boat Auction, Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Hundreds of cars, vintage, muscle, exotic, classics, trucks, boats, and more. Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Millions of dollars in inventory, many must sell with no reserve whatsoever. Get lucky, get local, and get in line for the Northwest's greatest collector car auction. Auction details at luckyoldcar.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. It's the Sleep Number biggest sale of the year. All beds on sale, up to 50% off the limited edition smart bed, plus free premium delivery with any smart bed and adjustable base. Ends Labor Day. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Good morning, Brock.
Good morning, Michael.
Grade the homestand.
Ooh. Can I have a different grade than yours? I think I saw yours last night.
I say A-. It's not an A. You can't give him an A. I mean, you needed to get an A would have been 5 out of 6. I think A+ would have been 2 sweeps, which is pretty rare. But I'll give you an A- for the homestand. I mean, if you wanted to go B+, I don't think I could argue with you. But anything lower than that, I think, would be, pretty harsh. They did what they needed to do, right? They came out, they won both series, they ended some of the frustration of what had gone on the road trip, which obviously was subpar. And you come home, you beat an A's team that's been very pesky, certainly to you this year. They just match up well against you. And then you beat the Padres, who are probably a better team, but you've matched up incredibly well against them this year. Yeah. So, I guess I would say that's an A- homestand. Like, they got done exactly what you wanted to see them get done.
Yeah, and I would tend to agree with that. Your better players largely performed. Cal got to 50 home runs, broke that record at home. Really, the biggest struggle bus, maybe individually, was Luis, with that 5 spot in the first inning, and then he battled to keep you in that game where you claw and scratch and come all the way back. So, before the homestand, these 6 games, I just said flat out, win both series. Just find a way to win both series. If you go 4-2 at home, against a red-hot San Diego team that was leading the NL West coming in, and a very pesky Oakland,
right,
a very
A's
pesky
team, yeah.
Very pesky Vegas team that just plays you and matches up with you pretty well.
So,
by the way, to win both series, they did that day off today. I don't know how that's not a positive.
Yeah, I think you're right. So a couple of things that kind of jumped out that were either developments or observations or things that I thought were relevant here during this homestand. One, getting Victor Robles back is awesome. I know he's going to end up having to miss a week or so because of the suspension, and I still think what he did is completely deserving of a long suspension. You can't do that. But, man, just having him on the roster, not even just in the game. I love seeing him in the game, and he is, was it Angie? Somebody described him to me the other day as a chaos agent, and I think that's a wonderful way of looking at him. He's a chaos agent. Like, you put him onto the roster, into the game, and he creates a level of chaos on the base paths, at the plate, in right field, all the things he does. He also just fixes the roster. And without him in there, the roster has a hole, which is another right-handed bat who can kind of do some of the things he does. Dylan Moore was supposed to fill that role. Obviously, he was not. Robles fills that role. And once you put him onto the roster, it really does change the way the whole roster functions.
Yeah, chaos agent's a nicer way of saying a lot, which is what I say. And he's not quite an instigator like that. What was that guy's name?
Caballero.
oh my gosh.
Yeah. He's not like that.
No.
But he is a chaos agent between the running and the attitude and like all of that, don't you think?
He is, although isn't Agent of Chaos the term? That's what the Joker says in The Dark Knight, Agent of Chaos.
Okay, well, I don't know. I wasn't trying to necessarily quote The Dark Knight, but okay, maybe. He could be an agent of chaos or a chaos agent. I think I didn't know that was a term. Somebody used it the other day, and I just thought it was cool. But yeah, I'm down with that. Cool. Agent of chaos. Let's do it. Second observation. I liked seeing Emerson Hancock up in the ninth inning yesterday. Mm-hmm. He didn't end up coming in, right? Mm-hmm. And hopefully he ends up fixing or maybe supplementing some of the issues you've got in the pen. I think it's relevant that he was warming up in the ninth, not earlier. He did not come in a 2-run game to get his first save. That would have been surprising, and I don't think that would have been the best way to introduce him necessarily to relievers, being a reliever.
Yeah.
But if they had scored there in the 8th, he's probably coming in at least a key spot, up 3 or 4 to finish off that game. Yeah. So I loved seeing him out there, and I think that's a really positive sign for how it's going to be.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of an indicator that this is not just going to be the Vargas role and the kind of the low leverage. He's going to come in, and he should. And I think the question I'll have is, and how was he, Lyle, down in Tacoma overall with command? Right, because I think of those guys, and yes, you want swing and miss, and obviously you want strikeouts and outs. How is he command wise? Because
as a reliever or throughout his entire stretch.
Well, yeah, I mean, as a reliever, what was it, 2 or 3 opportunities is all? I mean, there were not many of those. But when you think of Emerson Hancock, do you think command of the baseball?
In his couple of outings, he was pretty sharp. That last one, he was really sharp.
Really sharp, yeah. Really sharp. So that's what and when it happens, and it's going to be soon and on this road trip and in a long road trip again in 3 different cities. You're gonna see him a couple times, and that's kind of the tell for me is, can he really command? Because the 99 plays and his other stuff plays, and they need him, man.
Yeah.
But can we also give a little shout out to Bizzardo?
Well, that was my next one, Brock. My next observation. Edward Bizzardo, leverage arm.
Yes.
That's what we saw yesterday. I mean, so I went to the game yesterday. 7th inning, Brash. 8th inning, Bizzardo against the heart of the order. Or it wasn't 1, 2, 3.
Well, yeah, but you gave Brash 1, 2, 3, right?
Right.
You wanted him to have Tatis and Machado in the top of the order.
Right, but 4, 5, 6 for that lineup is no joke, right? Nope. I mean, that sounds like Edward Bizzardo leverage arm. He's still not getting the lights out treatment, and Brash did in the 7th.
Yeah.
But Edward Bizzardo leverage arm, I think we're starting to see that at the very least as something to try here down the stretch. And I think that they can still make some attempts to try some new things. Here's my thing. I think the Mariners are going to make the playoffs. I don't know whether it's going to be win the West or win the wild card or whatever the case is going to be. I just don't know. I think that they're going to make the playoffs. And because of that, I think it's all going to come down to who's hot and how you're playing down the stretch and once you get into October. So if that's the case, yeah, I do want to throw Edward Bizzardo into some leverage spots and see if it works because he's been really effective this year.
51 times out. Is that what we said yesterday? I mean, just an absolute glue guy. It's hard to think, as crazy as it is. Early in the year, some struggles, and my gosh, he's been up and down. And we've always seen this organization find that Steckenrider, find that Seabold, find that guy going into a year that you just did not think was capable of producing the way he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I got to point at Mr. Bizzardo. Nice to have Brash back. Mooney's had a career year. He's an all-star. I'm not saying he's the best in the bullpen, but it really is hard to fathom.
Yep.
Many of these wins and series wins and rubber match wins without Bizzardo's role.
A guy that last year we thought was the human white flag.
That's right.
I mean, to see him kind of get to where he's been, pretty cool. The last big observation for me, if Eugenio is truly hot, this lineup gets pretty insane in a hurry, right? I mean, 2 3-run shots in the last 2 days, an OPS over 1,000 in his last 8 games. He yesterday tied his career high in ribbies.
I mean, you got to have a plan against him. You never know how he's going to pitch.
Oh, hold on, that was about Darvish.
Pitch, but like I say, I'm always ready for something in the middle of the play and looking for a mistake.
All right, so whatever. That's him talking about Darvish, but you get the idea. Eugenio was there, and he had a hot day, and he hit the second 3-run shot in as many days, and he won them the game yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How was the vibe?
Very, very good. Again, A-, I would say, yesterday. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's quite the vibe during the day as you get at night. Yeah. For obvious reasons. And there were a lot of kids there, which was awesome. And, the place was really into it. I was impressed with how into it all the fans were. But I don't know that you got the, stadium rocking thing that you tend to get at night. But it was a pretty good environment there yesterday. Brock, would you like to hear something I saw yesterday? I don't know when else we'll have time to do this. So I thought this was incredibly cool.
Would I like to hear something you saw yesterday?
Yes, I'm going to tell you something I saw that I don't know that I've ever seen before. Maybe you have. I have never noticed this. Lyle, maybe you can shed some light on it as well. I thought this was the coolest thing yesterday. It was a Josh Naylor thing. He did something yesterday that blew me away and makes me think that he might be the world's greatest teammate. I'll throw it into Need to Know next. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
And the pitch on the way to Junior.
It's been 27 years since a Mariners slugger has reached the half-century mark.
Breaking ball, belted into the upper deck.
Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Upper deck, goodbye baseball, number 50 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56.
Magical.
And the Mariners push to the playoffs. Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
It is that time of year. I cannot wait for the weather to get warm like it is now on consecutive days. That means I can break the motorcycle out, ride to work, ride all over the place, and I love it more than just about anything. But I also know that it's not a matter of if, but when you get in an accident, what are you going to do? Well, I'll tell you, when you're injured in a motorcycle crash, don't settle for firms that say they're motorcycle lawyers. Trust the ones who live it. Law Tigers has been a part of the writing community for nearly 25 years nationwide. They're here 24/7. 365 days a year because writers deserve real support when they need it. Law Tigers is the resource writers can turn to when they are in need. Law Tigers is out at all the events and supporting all clubs and shops. The Law Tigers are always by your side. Your case evaluation is always free. There are no fees until your case settles. The Law Tigers, you never ride alone. Law Tigers, Washington's motorcycle lawyers. Jimmy Cook, 539 Broadway, Unit 104, Tacoma, Washington, 98402.
West Hills Ford, the big Ford store, is celebrating the Ford Summer Sales event with incredible offers, like the 2025 Ford Ranger XL STZ Super Crew 4-wheel drive. Qualified buyers can lease one now for $324 per month for 36 months with $35.99 due at signing. West Hills Ford, the big Ford store, just off the Auto Center Way exit, Highway 3, Bremerton, part of the Hazelwood Auto Group.
Hazelwood has it!
History, it had the gold rush. Then came the oil boom, the tech boom, but right now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connection. It's got 99.99% network reliability and incredibly low lag, so your streams are smoother than making a decision on what to stream. And did I mention that you can even connect to hundreds of devices so you, your kids, your parents, your poker group, and whoever else is at home can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity. And the Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed all in. Plus get unlimited data included and no annual contract, all with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend?
Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
When your outside matches how you feel on the inside, that's kindness. And so I think that is the one thing that the Lee Johnson Auto family encourages us, is to be like really authentic and really be intentional in how we treat our customers and how we treat each other.
To have a good company, have a good culture, have a good crew that takes care of your customer base, you have to take care of your crew. You can't have miserable people and expect them to give a customer a good experience.
Walking in here, meeting some of the employees already before I was even hired on, welcoming me in, gave me a good indication what this company was all about. So if I were to make an hour and a half drive here and to have fun here for 8 to 9 hours a day versus if it's the other way around, then I'll take it.
It's not a script. It's a belief. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
I saw her texting, coming up to a stop sign, and so I saw the accident coming, and she T-boned us.
In the blink of an eye, Crystal's life changed when she suffered a severe spinal injury.
The pain was something I had never experienced before in my neck. I got massage therapy. I saw a chiropractor. I was prescribed muscle relaxers so I could sleep. I got depressed. Nothing was relieving the pain.
Drugs, sleepless nights, and depression. Sound familiar? I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist. At Sound Pain Solutions, our treatments include high-dose laser combined with spinal decompression and other comprehensive therapies to rehabilitate damaged discs. We use treatments that are non-surgical, FDA-cleared, drug and pain-free.
I was able to get off my pain medicines, and I was able to sleep through the night, and that was what I was desperate for.
To learn if you're a candidate for our treatment, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
I don't know about you, Brock, but I'm impressed. I didn't think the Mariners would keep playing hard after winning the Vetter Cup, but even after securing it, they were able to go out there and still play hard and get another win yesterday. They ended up taking 5 out of 6 from the Padres this year. The big hero, that would be the third baseman.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, clubbed, left field. Sheets is back. He's at the wall. It is gone into the Mariners bullpen. Gino smashes one again. A 3-run home run, number 42 on the season. And the Mariners lead 4-0. It's so great to have Gino back.
Why, yes, it is. And that lineup feels a whole lot different when it goes from Randy to Cal to Julio to Naylor to Suarez to Blanco. As we said a couple weeks ago when this all went down, man, this feels like a playoff lineup. When you watch playoff baseball, right, and teams that advance in playoff baseball typically have a lineup like that, Salk, that just gives you the kind of volume throughout it that at any one time, one swing can put a crooked number on the board, and it did yesterday.
Yeah,
that's what they needed.
Love the power and love seeing him do that. It was pretty important. I also really liked what happened right before it. Why was that a 3-run shot? Because Julio gets on, steals a bag, manages to get to third on the overthrow, and then Josh Naylor with a tremendous at bat walks, and then he goes yard, and you just get that 3-run shot that ends up being the difference in the game. I told you I had a quick Josh Naylor story. I'll tell it to you now. You saw Ramon Laureano get drilled in the game, and he's down on the ground, and he'd come kind of up and in, and there was a question as to whether or not he had swung or whatever happened. They had to appeal to third in order to figure out that he had gotten hit. So anyway, while he's down, he was down there for a moment or two while they were figuring it all out. And I think there was not a lot of question, but at least the possibility he could have been like mad, gotten up and charged the mound. Josh Naylor planted himself firmly between home plate and the pitcher's mound. It was awesome, and stood there watching the entire time. Didn't look like he was checking to make sure Laureano was okay. Maybe he was, and maybe that's normal for first basemen, catchers, etc. I don't know. But I just noticed it clear as day yesterday being at the game. Like, if you want to come out and mess with Brian Wu, you're going to have to come through me, all 240 pounds of me or whatever he is. I thought it was pretty awesome. And maybe I'm just thinking about that stuff. Like, it was like he was a defenseman protecting his goalie. Like,
He's
yeah,
a
you're not going
goon,
to come in
Salk.
here.
He's their goon.
He's not a goon. He's an enforcer. Like, yeah, don't come by here. I'm gonna let you know that you're not coming out to see the pitcher. And I just thought that was the kind of edge and leadership that we've talked about that he seems to provide. The only unfortunate stuff yesterday, Wu does not get to go 6 innings, Brock. He left the bases loaded with 5 2/3, and so he does not finish 6 for the first time this year. And then Houston, Kansas City, Boston, and New York all won. So not a lot of changes in the standings.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Waiver claim yesterday. What do you make of Darion Kendrick, cornerback from the Rams? Seahawks bring him in.
Yeah, I think you're gonna like my little blue 88 on him, and the linebacker that I think is also coming in from the Niners, Chaz Surratt. Both have a couple things in common. Both pretty athletic guys, high football IQ guys. Bounced around a little bit. Were, I think, maybe a little more highly thought of. Certainly the corner Kendrick from Georgia and Clemson, a little more highly thought of, younger, right? It's kind of bounced around, but just think he's not as physical as Shaq. And the Seahawks have played against him. He actually had, I believe, an interception against the Seahawks. He's just he's a little more refined Nehemiah Pritchett, I would say. Just kind of a step up from him with experience and athleticism, and I also don't think Shaq Griffin, who got put on waivers or what have you, I think he's going to be on the practice squad, and this is one of those moves you make, again, with a vested veteran like Griffin, so you don't guarantee the full season. I think he'll be on that practice squad and will still very much play a role for the Seahawks in 2025.
Yeah, John Schneider kind of intimated that yesterday.
Yeah, he'll stick around for sure. We love Shaq.
Yeah, that was pretty simple. He also talked here about Marquez Valdez-Scantling and what happened. Why did it not work out here? And the answer, I think, is a pretty good window into what's important to them.
How do I feel about MVS? The signing and receiving core is really strong. We really like it, especially the physicality of it. Look, there's a really nice combination of receivers. I think I'm not sure if Clint's talked about it with y'all. I don't know, but there's a really cool uniqueness to all of them, and there's a cool physicality with Bobo and Derek and Cody. Really important, in this scheme you have to be able to block, and so we like the group. MVS, he came in and did a nice job. He competed. Those guys were ahead of him.
I think it makes it pretty clear. We need physical blocking, all these other things. He didn't have it.
Yes. If you're not going to be a special teamer like JSN and Cooper Kupp and the guys at the top of the roster, then you better clearly beat out the guys that are and can wear more hats. And he did not do that throughout camp.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Well, he's not going to be going far. MVS ends up signing with the Niners, so maybe we'll see him in week 1. And Brock, the rivalry uniforms are out as of this morning. Have you looked? What do you think?
Let me put my Ebenezer's on.
So I
was just looking at Josh Naylor. Naylor's 5'10", 235. Is he really 5'10", 235?
That sounds about right. That sounds accurate, yeah.
In person, he looked that big?
Uh-huh.
Sometimes hard in a baseball uniform.
I'd say that sounds about right. 5'10", 235, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that tracks. All right, I'm looking at the uniforms. So they're gray, a light gray, with green ticking throughout the shoulders and chest, and then green numbers.
It looks like a Jets uniform.
I don't know that jumped out to me because there's the blue in the socks and stuff. I don't know. I think they might look good. It's hard to tell from the picture. Oh, you watched the whole video? I didn't see the video yet. No? Really? It looks kind of cool.
You know what it's called? It's called the high decibel zone. They have a name for each of these. For the faithful in San Francisco, the Gotham City Football Club. And we are high decibel zone.
High decibel zone. Well, it's pretty loud here.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I'm looking at these. I think they look good. They don't look Jetsy.
More Now Maura is the fashionista.
That's true. I should shut up and just let
why don't
Maura
you
decide.
shut up? Like yesterday with Charlie Furbush, he actually pitched Salk. Have you ever walked down a runway?
It's an iridescent green.
Salk, have you ever been a model? Have you ever been asked by?
What do you think?
The fashion icon of
All
Seattle.
right. Are you done? That is everything you need
shows?
to know. Quarter past every hour here on the Brock and Salk show. Yeah, no, I'm taking tons of grief. Salk, it's awfully presumptuous to assume the Mariners give a rip about the stupid Vetter Cup. The whole idea is dumb. Just stop it. I think you might have missed some of the sarcasm there. I don't know. Really hard to say. 206 saying, I 100% saw that with Naylor. That was real. Much respect. I thought that was pretty cool. And then another 206, I want a Naylor jersey. As soon as the Mariners pay him to stay here, I'm buying one. Yeah. I think that's exactly right. So that's what we got.
That they look like Oregon Ducks uniforms.
Oh, yeah. That's probably why I like them. I love the Ducks uniforms. That's probably what I like about them. Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
they look
Brock's
like an
not
Oregon
gonna like.
variant. That's absolutely right. Yeah.
I'm out.
You know that the Ducks have the best uniforms.
No,
Whether you
they
like
do
them or
not.
not, the unis are sweet.
No, they don't.
Yes,
What
they
color is
do.
the helmet?
It's kind of greenish. It's iridescent green.
Iridescent green.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does have an Oregon Ducks feel.
Yeah, it looks
Sorry,
good.
I'm out.
I didn't even realize it, but
Yep.
yeah, that kind of makes sense. That's probably why I like the whole thing. All right. Well, whether you like the uniforms or not, we are going to give. Will they have these in Madden, Brock? Can you use rivalry uniforms in Madden?
I'm going to guess they came out today. As much as the league works with the folks at Madden, probably an edit. I would say maybe today you don't, but I
Okay.
bet they constantly update and edit. And I just, Kate and I just did a session yesterday, and I was like, gosh, does this not come in until August? No. That gets edited in and updated in throughout the year. So
right.
I bet at some point you get an update.
So if you guys don't know, Brock is one of the voices of Madden last year, this year as well. And because of it, we have some codes to give away so that you can have Madden yourself, the brand new game, on either platform, whether it's PlayStation or Xbox. So we're going to take 2 callers. We're going to have you guys compete in some knowledge, some trivia about both the Seahawks and the station. So the number is 866-979-3776, 866-979-3776. We'll take 2 callers. We'll have a little competition. This should be much easier than last time, and we'll do it next on Brock and Salk.
And the pitch on the way to Junior.
It's been 27 years since a Mariners slugger has reached the half-century mark.
Breaking ball belted into the upper deck.
Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Upper deck goodbye baseball number 50 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56.
Magical.
And the Mariners push to the playoffs. Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
Hey, Mike Salk here. Luxury awaits at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. And it's real, man. The luxury is legit. I could not believe how nice everything is in the new hotel. I was expecting it to be great, but it far exceeded my already high expectations. The rooms are beautiful. The views are incredible. The pool is something you kind of have to see to believe. The new spa is amazing. And then you got to see the whole new restaurant. Tons of TVs. It's a huge sports bar, open air, just incredible. You can find out a whole lot more at snocasino.com and book a room as while you're there. snocasino.com. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Homeowners, federal tax credits on heat pumps end soon. Home Comfort Alliance can help you save up to 75% on new in-stock heat pumps with combined discounts, utility rebates, and expiring federal tax credits on systems installed by December 31st. These are new in-stock high-efficiency models that will make your home comfortable year-round. Federal tax credits expire December 31st, so don't wait. Visit HomeComfortAlliance.com. For all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, it's Home Comfort Alliance, the comfort people.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these 3 books will ever become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident Book Series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you tried online gaming. Who knew 12-year-old boys could be so mean? And where did they learn to swear like that? 2 hours of losing to these underage trash talkers, and you're starting to question if maybe you really should stick to pickleball and other boomer stuff. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sparta's Pizza reminds parents 460,000 children are reported missing in our country every year. Please plan with your kids a safe, visible route to and from activities with at least one friend. Coach your kids to stay alert and be aware of their surroundings, and caution your children to never accept gifts or rides from strangers. Best wishes to all our kids from the entire team at Sparta's Pizza and Spaghetti House, serving the best pizza in the universe in Linwood, Bothell, and Mill Creek, or find them online at SpartasPizza.com.
The home of the Mariners.
One hopper snared at short. On a quick hop by J.P. Crawford. That guy's a magician over there at shortstop.
Seattle Sports.
Download the Seattle Sports app.
Free consultations, no fee guarantees, 5-star reviews. J.P. Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains the importance of going beyond these familiar offerings.
Accident victims want an attorney, Tom, that satisfies their needs. Someone who handles those needs with the highest degree of care. Pendergast Law offers the no-fee guarantees and free consultations, but these only scratch the surface.
Okay, explain more.
We make sure that every member of our team is genuinely passionate about helping others. Customer service and communication are our top priority. It's how we take care of our clients so they always feel one step ahead of the insurance companies. Our strong reputation for high standards provides comfort and confidence when it's needed most.
Pendergast Law offers the free consultations, the no-fee guarantees, and, of course, they are 5-star rated. But what really makes them different is their genuine passion for helping others. I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
That's PendergastLaw.com.
Matt Coker here from West Coast Men's Health. Guys, Viagra is not the answer for your problem. I know you think it is, but Viagra has horrible side effects, and for most men, the longer you're on it, the less it works. Viagra is not a curative medication. It's not fixing your problem. It's a Band-Aid for a shark bite. Acoustic wave therapy is the newest technology that can correct your problem, not just treat it. We can do something that no pill can do. We can restore your blood flow naturally. Get off Viagra today. Change your life like the thousands of men who already have, regardless of your age or your medical history. If you're tired of dealing with Peyronie's disease or erectile dysfunction, then call West Coast Men's Health today.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
It would be good for my reputation, Brock, would be a long conversation about how much I like the Ducks uniforms. I think people here would really enjoy that.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Sure. Yeah, no, it'd really endear yourself.
I think it is. I think it's a good one.
Audience, yes.
All right, we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to give away a code for Madden. I assume you have both Xbox and PlayStation. So whatever people want. We do have 2 contestants. Let me get them on the phone here, Brock. First, let me get this locked in. I've got Juan in Seattle. Good morning, Juan.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up?
Just living life.
Excited to be on. Thank you very much.
You know the
why don't you
Seahawks.
tell us,
You guys?
tell us a little bit about yourself and the audience, Juan, please. Height,
Yeah,
weight,
man.
profession.
So I am a proud girl dad of two. I live in Seattle. I'm a big Seahawk fan since day one. Well, not from the 70s, but since I was a little youngin'. Big Mariner fan, just all around Seattle sports fan, man.
All right.
Just seemed like a warm, great guy.
Yeah,
Good luck to you.
I have a good feeling about Juan. Yeah, I do. Chris is in Boston. Chris in Boston. What's going on, Chris? Good morning.
How's it going, guys?
A little east versus west.
Yeah, where in Boston are you this morning?
Yeah, actually about 10 minutes north of where the Patriots play in Gillette.
Okay, so you're in like Canton?
Norfolk's the name of the town.
Norfolk.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess Canton was pretty close, kind of near Norfolk. Okay. All right.
Yep,
well, we
pretty
got
close.
Chris and we've got Juan, Brock. Hopefully they know their Seahawks and hopefully they know a little bit about the station. We are going to go back and forth asking questions. When you know the answer, say your name and there will be no steals. Okay? Don't say your name, say your actual name or else it's not going to work very well. So Juan, say Juan and Chris, say Chris. And when we hear your name, we'll call on you and then you can try to answer. You ready? Is everyone ready? Brock, you want to ask the first question?
I think I'm ready. Yeah, I think I'm ready. So I'll tell you this. You can call me a lot of things. Don't you ever call me soft.
No, I said
you said I went soft on my questions.
The questions are a little soft this week compared to last
you think
week.
so?
Yeah, they're pretty easy.
Oh, really?
I think they should get everyone.
You think so?
Yeah, but last week we were worried they weren't going to get any,
But they
so he
still
needed to
got
go a little
some.
softer.
No, I think they're going to get every question.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Juan, Chris, you ready to go? Question number one. Pretty simple one. Pretty easy one. Clint Kubiak's offensive scheme is born out of who or what's coaching tree?
Chris.
Bill Walsh, West Coast.
Now that hurts. Sorry.
There you go.
All right, we're over
There you
one.
go. There you go.
I
Salk.
think, now, the answer here is Shanahan.
Yeah.
But I think I would have accepted his dad. I mean,
Sure.
don't you think that Kubiak's scheme is born out of Kubiak's
Gary
scheme?
Kubiak?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Gary Kubiak was right next to whom on the sideline for the Broncos?
Mike Shanahan.
Yeah, it'd be the Shanahan tree. You could have gone.
But I think if he had said his dad, I think that would have been an acceptable
older
answer.
Shanahan,
Yeah.
under Shanahan.
All right.
Shanahan.
Well, that was
See,
the
there you
hardest
go.
question. From here on out, I think they'll get every question.
Oh, really?
All right. Question number 2. We're tied at 0. Former Seahawk wide receiver and current Seattle sports midday host Michael Bumpus played his college football where?
Juan, WSU.
I told you. Easy question. Nice job, Juan.
Way to go, Juan.
Pick it up, Chris.
Juan, your daughters play. Your girl dad. Your girls play Madden.
They're 6 and 4. So
So this
we've
is
got
for
them
you.
both in gymnastics for now, but they're gonna go into sports real soon.
Into sports. They're in gymnastics. Are they playing soccer before getting into sports also?
Probably, but we one thing at a time. One thing at a time.
Chris, are you playing for kids or are you just playing for yourself?
No, my son, he's going to be 14 next month.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Wow. I can hear him in the background saying, "Pick it up, Dad. Pick it up." Now 1-0. Okay, pretty simple one. This is Football 101, Seattle Sports Station 101. What are the 3 positions on the offensive line?
1.
Oh, man, that was right at the same time.
Right guard, center, left tackle.
I don't know who to give that to, Brock. I heard him at the exact. I've never heard it that similar.
I mean, Juan, you think Juan was from Boston, as bossy as he just was.
I know.
He
I'm
just
not
stepped
awarding
right in
points.
and-
He did not allow
No.
us to determine who it was.
Uh-uh.
So, Chris, because of that, we're going to give you a full chance to give the 3 positions on the offensive line.
Well, tackle, guard, and center, left and right, both sides.
There you go.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry, Juan. You got to wait to be called on. This is pretty simple. Come on now. Don't get ahead
You
of
kind
yourself.
of a bossy dad too? Girl dad and bossy dad, or? Oh, now you go
I don't know, I'm
quiet.
the one that
Oh,
gets
okay, no,
bossy
that's
around.
fine.
Now he's gone
Now
quiet.
he's passive aggressive.
Yep.
Now he's
Very
okay.
Seattle. Very passive aggressive. All right, guys. Afternoon host Dave Wyman played what position at Stanford and for a decade in the NFL?
Juan.
Juan.
Linebacker.
Okay.
Wow.
Oof.
All right, Juan, you're on fire.
You had a feeling about Juan, so.
I did. Yeah, I told you he had a confidence to him. I didn't know it was going to turn into arrogance the way it did a few minutes ago, but.
3 out of 4.
Yep.
3 out of 4.
I told you these are easy.
They're not going to get this one. They had to really listen to the show this week.
You had to listen to the show yesterday in order to get this. So this one is all right. This one's a little specific.
Tough.
Yeah, all right.
Juan, if you get this one, you are a stud. Fill in the blank. Jackson Smith and Jigba was on the was that the Get Got podcast or some other podcast where he defined the new offensive identity of the Seattle Seahawks perfectly. He said old school football with new school what? Old school football with new school. Come on, Chris, your 14-year-old son.
Yeah, there's no downside in guessing here.
Juan, I'm going to go in the shot in the dark here. Flair?
No, that is a good guess, Flair, but no.
How about
Chris?
Principals? New school principals?
That's right. Now, we weren't really allowing steals, but on the other hand, Juan once again answered without being called upon. So I got to give it to Chris. I think you're right there, Chris. You managed to tie it up. Mostly due to Juan's incompetence with playing the game the right way. Juan, pay attention to the rules.
Gosh, Mike. Sorry, man.
All right. Question number 5. Question number 5. It's all tied up. Or question 6, rather. All right. 710 has been the flagship station for all 3 Seahawks Super Bowl seasons. Who were their 3 opponents in those 3 Super Bowls?
Juan. Got the Steelers, the Broncos, and the Patriots.
That's correct. Nice work. Chris, come on, buddy. That was a really easy question. What are you doing over there? Are you asleep at the wheel?
I might be getting a delay because I said my name really fast.
Not fast enough.
Not fast enough.
You think it's because you're 3,000 miles away? There's like a conspiracy against you?
It's a fiber issue.
It's a fiber optic thing.
Verizon's screwing me.
The goons there. We always talk about those guys.
ATT.net.
Okay, here we go. This one might be the easiest of all of them. So, Chris, if you know it, you better say your name fast. We have talked about how cool and complete the Seahawks quarterback room is. Who are the 3 Seahawks quarterbacks currently on the roster?
Chris.
Darnold, Locke, and Maura.
There you go. 3-3.
All right.
Okay, so we've got 2 questions left
Maybe
here.
I have gone
These ones are actually a little bit harder. I realized, Brock, that I didn't get all the way to reading to the end of the questions.
You were so bored?
They're all so easy. I didn't realize this one would be so hard. So, all right, here we go.
The name was Connor O'Toole, Salk. I talked about him last week.
It's appropriate that I'm the one asking this question. All right, here we go. Hall of Fame Puyallup High School coach Mike Heward coached many future college and NFL players. Raiders, Patriots, Seahawks, Rams, Colts, etc. What, though, is the mascot then and now at Puyallup High School?
That's embarrassing. They're looking it up now. No,
Well, Chris is in. I mean, poor Chris is in Boston. He's like,
But he
Puyallup High
lived
School.
in Seattle. He's
Did
from
he?
the Pacific
Juan.
Northwest.
I went to Woodinville.
No,
I went to Woodinville. I'm way far from Puyallup.
All right, Juan.
we stomped on Woodinville.
Viking?
Okay, no, Juan looked it up.
You
Juan
looked it up, Juan.
Yeah, no, I
that
don't
was
want you.
Juan.
No.
Did you Google it?
Yes, he did. Be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't
Yeah,
count. You
yeah, you
cheater.
did.
Don't cheat us. I said I had a good feeling. Not only do you try to skirt the rules of how to play the game, now you're cheating with Google. Are you like some AI bot here? Juan?
Yes.
I was really hoping we got to the bonus question.
Well, we do because it's tied 3-3. I'm not giving points for that.
Lyle, do you want to read the bonus question since you're involved in it, or do you want me to read it?
I guess I can read. Nah, you read it.
I'll read it.
Why don't you want to read it?
I'll read it.
Are you afraid?
No,
I don't wanna
never
talk about
mind.
himself.
Never mind.
Don't be afraid.
I can do it.
Lyle, show some confidence out here.
just weird to read a question about yourself.
I think
but
that's
okay.
what makes it fun, Lyle. Learn a little bit from Juan. How to be overconfident.
Bonus question. I won a state baseball title versus Lakeside's Corbin Carroll, playing for what local high school with the mascot of kangaroos?
Salk was a little overconfident they were going to get all these right.
Well, I didn't read to the end. I told you. I didn't make it to these questions. All right. Well, there you go. That's a no. Nobody gets that. It would be Lake Washington, the Lake Washington Kangs.
People don't know their high schools, huh?
All right. So we're tied at 3. What should we do here? What should we do? All right. I'll have to come up with a question on the spot, Brock, to see if we can. Because we haven't written any more questions.
No. All
right. Here we go.
Remember to say your name fast.
In a few minutes here, in like a minute, we are going to do Blue 88, which we do every day at 7:45.
Every day.
What was the other what is the former name of Blue 88? What other name has Blue 88 gone by?
I started listening 3 months ago.
What?
Who said that, Chris or Juan?
Chris.
Juan, are you looking this up? The mountains turn blue.
No.
The mountains turn blue.
I thought that would be a pretty easy one for Blue 42. All right. Should we just not give either of them a game? What do you want to do here?
No, we need a winner.
We need a winner?
Yeah, now we're in double overtime.
I like it.
Okay,
all right,
so Chris started listening 3 months ago.
What appendage does Maura have that's way too long?
Hey.
Her neck.
I'll have you know that they said my long neck was good for modeling.
She's not a giraffe.
Elegant.
All right, it's her fingers. All right, I thought, Brock, I keep thinking I've come up with some good ones.
Okay, I got one.
All right,
Ready?
name any former producer of this show. Any producer in this show before Lyle and Maura. Anybody else? Juan.
Howdy.
All right, thank God. Juan, you win. Chris, I'm sorry. Don't ever call again. That was embarrassing for everybody.
I appreciate it.
Go away, Chris. We're done with you. Juan, you just barely squeaked in here. I'm going to put you on hold.
Juan, is your wife or daughters listening to this segment?
No, but they will be. I'm going to listen to it because they're not going to believe me if I told them.
All right, we'll put Juan on hold. Juan, congratulations, sort of. You found your way into a copy of Madden for this year. Oh, man, you do this show every day, Brock. You assume people are listening, they're paying any attention, and then you realize when you talk to a couple of them, nobody has any freaking idea what we do every day. Let's do Blue 88, formerly called Blue 42.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Ewart tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Ewart and Mike Salk.
509 says, poor Pringle's neck, Maura. That's just not right. Neck has to be a winning answer. Poor Maura.
You know what? There is something beautiful about the cocksureness of Juan.
Yeah.
Winning by mentioning the very name of Boy Howdy.
That's true.
There's something that kind of came
a man after his own heart. All right. Question number 1 for you, Brock. Darian Kendrick and Chaz Surratt, the 2 guys they brought in yesterday. What is a unique trait that they both share?
They were both high school quarterbacks. And actually, the first time I saw Chaz Surratt was at North Carolina as I called a game of his. He was a left-handed quarterback, kind of a running quarterback, kind of Tebow-esque, a little cleaner delivery than Tim had, and not quite as big, but a very physical guy, and was a very accomplished high school quarterback with his brother that originally, I believe, went to Wake Forest as a receiver. Sage Surratt, who's kicked around the UFL, but yeah, and then transferred, I believe, to Carolina, where they were brothers and QB and receiver, and so a quarterback background, transitioned eventually, did Chaz to linebacker, 3rd round pick, by the way, from Minnesota, because he could run. So he's, we talk about that green dot that we hear from Schneider a whole bunch, and McDonald talks about the communication and the intuition and everything that has to come at that linebacker position, a background as a quarterback. And then Darian was a 4-time state champion quarterback out of South Carolina before he went to Clemson and then Georgia. So both of them have, can see the game, have played the game through the lens of quarterback, and very cerebral guys.
That's pretty good. All right, question number 2.
I thought you'd like that.
I do like that. Yeah,
that might be on a Madden giveaway next
That's
week.
good research, Brock. No one will get it.
Hope you were listening.
No one will get it. Question number 2, a unique component of today's practice squads and Seattle's in particular.
Yeah, back in the day, back last century in 1999 when I played Salk, when you cut down to like 53 guys, and I believe it was a 5-man practice squad. That was
that little?
Yes.
Wow.
It was that small of a taxi squad. So it was hard to make that. So you go from 90 to 53. Part of the reason they had 2 cuts, and you got rid of almost half your team. Now you go from 90 to 70 because you keep 17 guys on a practice squad.
It's a lot.
So it is a much, much, much bigger roster. What stood out to me in particular about Seattle's yesterday, they had as many running backs, tailbacks, 3, as they kept offensive linemen, 3. That's center, guard, tackle. Like you would think with the need, the want, the development that you're seeking at offensive line, if you had 17, you would think that at least, 5 of those spots would be O-line. But then again, you have kept so many of your young developmental offensive line, Richmond and Cable in particular. So 3 offensive linemen, 3 tailbacks, 17 total guys, very familiar names. Lots of the draft picks, all the draft picks are now on this roster because, of a very expanded taxi squad.
Yeah, every single player they kept was here. They didn't bring in anyone from outside to be on the practice squad. Kind of interesting. All right, question number 3. Well, we kind of know this now, but what do you make of the new rivalry uniforms, Brock? Is it what you were expecting?
Yeah, is it worth playing the sound of some of the guys? So they got a sneak peek at it yesterday. Why don't you play a little of the...
I did not roll in that sound. I didn't think that was radio. It's just
the guys just oohing and eyeing didn't really make for great sound.
Jeez,
sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I could hear you guys while I was giving Juan the information, making fun of my neck
Maura.
still.
No one's making fun of your neck except for Juan. And the texter who said you have a Pringle neck, like a Pringles can
Yeah,
neck.
that's what I heard.
That's not nice.
People are going to play like bottle toss, ring toss on your neck.
Stop it.
It's not nice.
Stop it.
I can't believe somebody said that about you, Maura. That's wrong.
Ridiculous. I am with you. I think we found consensus, like many things. It's kind of like the music in church. Everybody's got a debate about it. Uniforms, everybody loves to debate the uniforms. I think we all found consensus. I didn't hear from Lyle, but I think Lyle would even agree, whatever, that they do look like Oregon Duck uniforms. And for that, I'm out.
Wow. They look pretty good.
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay. Well, I got to see them on. Got to see them in the game. Seeing them on the internet's not the same thing, but I kind of like what I saw. That is
I think
today's
the iridescent green helmet looks kind of cool.
Yeah. Can you tell that it's green?
Cool. No, absolutely cannot tell that it's green.
So over the course of this year, they'll wear their regular uniforms, their throwbacks, and these.
And their rivalry uniforms.
Oh, it's a lot, man. It's a lot of unis.
Well, Salk, you know what that allows you to do?
Buy more uniforms?
Sell more uniforms.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. I'm pretty familiar with how that
Create
works.
more revenue.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I understand. I think I got a pretty good idea how that works. Yeah. Thanks for helping me understand
welcome,
that, Brock.
Salk.
It's a good thing you're here to explain business to me. That is today's Blue 88.
You know what the hardest part about all that was? That Juan and Chris didn't know they were the Puyallup Vikings.
Sorry.
That one just kind of...
It took me a minute. I had to think through that.
Did you really?
No. Come on, man. You don't think I know the Puyallup Vikings?
Come on. One of the most iconic mascots.
Up against the Rogers Rams? Like you don't think I know that, Brock?
Whoa.
You don't think I listen to you when you talk?
And the Sumner
Hill people?
Sumner.
Isn't that the Hill people? What are they? I don't know what Sumner is. It's not the Hilltoppers or the Hill people or something like that?
No, that'd be Western Kentucky.
Oh, but don't you always talk about your Little League Hilltopper
That would be the
people?
North Hill Hillbillies.
Oh, sorry, the
which
North
is
Hill
so
Hillbillies.
offensive today. We can't have a North Hill
sorry.
Hillbillies. Yes.
What is Sumner?
That'd be the Sumner Spartans.
Spartans? I'll be honest with you. I've been living here for almost 17 years, and I've never heard that one time. That has never come up in my life. Maybe some of those country music folks that were so eager to text in, maybe they live in Sumner. You know how many times I've been to Sumner? However many times I've gone to White River Amphitheater, and that's essentially the end of it.
Okay. So the White River High School, what? Just a good
amphitheaters? I don't know, man. Like when I was there, I wasn't going to a high school football game. I was stuck in traffic trying to get in and out of White River Amphitheater, which takes for freaking ever. That's the extent of my Sumner knowledge, dude. I got nothing else for you.
I'm pretty
Five
sure
high school. Oh, go ahead, Lyle.
I'm pretty sure an old Mariner coaches at Sumner. Or at least he did for a while. Chris Snelling.
Chris Snelling. I remember Chris Snelling. Yeah. All right. Well, cool. They're the Spartans. Well, it's great to hear. Oh, wait. Sorry. That was somebody. Sumner
No,
Spartans.
they're the Spartans. Yeah,
All
you
right.
got it. You know.
Well, you think this is something I know? Do you know the only reason I know Puyallup and Rogers is because you talk about the rivalry all the time. If you were to spend more time on some of these others, I'd know them too.
Well, not really a rivalry when one team won 16.
Oh, right. You guys didn't wear your rivalry uniforms for Rogers Rams. You keep that for the Sumner Hill people or whatever. All right. Coming up next, Brock, you guys have been leaving us messages all throughout the week. Everything from customer service to a couple of comments on country music. Stick around. Here's the Thing is next.
Cal swinging a well-hit ball deep to left field.
The season of Cal continues.
Upper deck, goodbye baseball, number 50.
As Cal rewrites the history books and builds his case for MVP, this is where you hear it all.
Just trying to stay focused on the main goal, and that's winning baseball games.
The home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports on 710 and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
I have a handful of stories that really affected me personally in my career and how I handled employees. Lee Johnson, coming out of his office as a customer, asked me where the service department is. I was like, yeah, go to the end of the hall, go up the stairs, go across the breezeway, open a door, go to the left. You want Chevy, go to the right. You want Mazda? Because I didn't even have enough time to say, hey, what kind of car do you have? Here comes Lee, and it's like, oh, man, come with me. Let me show you. And then have him come back and not dress me down is just almost like with that fatherly disappointment of like, hey, that's not how we take care of people. I mean, the right way is to walk her down to the stairs, walk her up the stairs, open the door for her, go over, across the way, open up that door, introduce her to somebody. So she's comfortable, she's made it to the right place, and that we value the business. What you did was you made it seem like she was an inconvenience to you. Customers are the purpose of our day.
The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
Did you know in Washington State, you can see a physical therapist without a referral from your doctor? That's right. Thanks to Direct Access, you can skip the wait and get the care you need right away. Shannon O'Kelly, how has Direct Access changed the game?
Direct Access for us, Brock, is a game changer. Why? Is because there is so much research and data out there that says if you get in early when you have a musculoskeletal problem or an injury, the earlier you get in and we can start care, the better outcomes and the decreased downstream cost, okay? So it's so important. Our providers are all doctors of physical therapy. They're all trained to identify situations and problems. They've got the skill, they've got the talent, they've got the knowledge. If you get in and start therapy early, we're going to get you back to activity, pain-free, and moving and having fun.
Fast, easy, effective. Direct Access is your path to better movement, starting with a single step. Visit irgpt.com to schedule your appointment today. irgpt.com.
When the weather changes, your home shouldn't be the one left unprepared. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors here. We offer the strongest solutions in roofing, siding, decking, windows, and gutters, made for the Pacific Northwest. And right now, get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 24 months or up to $3,000 off your next project. No gimmicks, no stress, just reliability you can count on. Visit stateroofing.com or call 866-ROOF-ROOF to schedule your free estimate today.
State Roofing, the best roof you'll ever need.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb.
at least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Feeling lucky? Don't miss the Lucky Classic Collector Car Truck and Boat Auction, Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Hundreds of cars, vintage, muscle, exotic, classics, trucks, boats, and more. Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Millions of dollars in inventory, many must sell with no reserve whatsoever. Get lucky, get local, and get in line for the Northwest's greatest collector car auction. Auction details at luckyoldcar.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Get in the freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Gabe Buter just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to see you on the
That way, sure. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now, here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello!
I think I might have confused Sumner and Auburn. My bad. Same thing, really. No?
You know what's amazing, Salky? Lyle likes everybody. Have you noticed that?
It's true.
It is a really positive trait of his. As hard as we are on him, right? As much grief as we give him at times, as much as the yawns are still prolific, that dude likes everybody. Like, you bring up anybody. Oh, I kind of like him. Oh, I like that guy. Oh, he's a nice guy. Oh, very likable. And I think for that reason, Lyle, it's the same back at you. Although, when you give a couple takes that you gave this week, I think
Lyle's takes?
the things. Yeah.
Oh, you think Lyle's in for it? And here's the thing.
Oh,
I knew I was going to be in for it. Is Lyle? Let's hear what the people have to say.
Brock Ewert doesn't just hate one kid.
I am so disappointed in Michael Salk.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're mindless. Love you, bye.
It's time for Brock and Salk's Here's the Thing.
Okay, here's the thing.
Yeah, you're right. Right off the bat, Lyle coming under fire for his Vetter Cup take.
Who is this young guy that you're trying to convince that the Better Man Cup, the Vetter Cup, is something that's awesome for Seattle? It is a joke in a sense, but it's super cool. And if he doesn't know who Eddie Vedder is and Pearl Jam is, he probably shouldn't be on Seattle sports radio. Sorry.
So he said it was a joke, Lyle. So in that way he agreed with you, except he meant it differently. Like, it's a joke. It's funny, is what he meant.
Have some fun. Lighten up.
Lighten up. Lighten up, Francis.
TJ and I had a long conversation about this, and we're in the same boat. There is one trophy that matters. One.
No kidding. No
one
one is
said,
disputing
let's pack it
that.
up. We won the Vetter Trophy.
No one is disputing that. How does this in any, you know what?
It's
whatever.
a fun thing to win.
How does
That's
this
it.
affect the desire to win the World Series?
I don't want to see it all over social media.
Why? What would you rather see during that time? Hey, the Mariners haven't won a World Series yet?
No.
Every time, the same thing?
No, the Mariners won an important game against the Padres.
They
Needed
did,
that win.
and it was fun that it was also the Vetter Cup. Who cares?
Me.
It's a really weird take. It's a weird hill to die on.
I like it, though.
All right, here's Chad.
So here's the thing. Brock seems like the kind of guy who would talk with his mouth full about country music and smack his lips while eating something on white bread, probably tuna fish and mayonnaise.
Wow. Playing Chubby Bunny, Brock?
That's marshmallows. No, I'm not. I don't think so. So you've been around me when we've eaten. Am I
Never
talk with
thought
my
of you
mouth?
that way, no.
No, I don't think.
Never thought of you that way.
My old agent, Marvin Demoff. Different story.
Apparently, Danny wrote us a country song. Would you like to hear it?
I would.
Here's the thing. Salk, I couldn't agree with you more on a single topic, that country music is absolutely horrible. There is nothing creative or thought-provoking about a music genre that would classify itself as the mayonnaise of the music industry. So with that being said, this is what I imagine country music sounds like to Salk. Here's to the most annoying music genre out there. Here's to my country music. Yeehaw. Country music is a waste. I think I lost my dog. My wife just left me for a sheriff. His name's Bob, and I live in my past. If it never lasts, I chew to it backy, then I spit it in a glass. Country music is a waste. I'd rather eat some paste. Maybe shave my legs than it's driving me insane. Country music's really lame, 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 lame. It's really lame. I fly a plane, cause it's lame.
That might be the longest I've ever listened to a country song.
Kind of turned it into a remix there at the end.
I almost forgot. I met Danny last weekend.
You did?
Yeah.
What?
How did you forget that?
What?
I thought about it right now.
That seems like pretty big news. You could have told us in any of the hundreds of breaks we've had since then where we just hang out talking, the four of us. What was it like?
He was nice. It was only for 30 seconds, but he was nice.
I mean, he leaves rants longer than 30 seconds for Here's the Thing.
I know.
Did he sing for you or anything?
No.
What does he look like?
He's probably in his 30s.
Okay.
Again, it was a short interaction, but that's my guess.
Clever dude. Like, did you find out what he does for a living? Is he trying to become a comedian? Like, did you get any info?
No.
Did you ask him any questions, Lyle? No.
Whatever.
Not that. No, I didn't ask him any questions. To be fair, I was right in the I was pretty preoccupied. I was right in the middle of stuff.
Oh, okay.
But he was nice, and I think he's a good editor. I'll say
whatever.
that. No, I said editor.
Oh, sorry. Here's Levi.
Yeah, here's the thing. In a new relationship, we're about 3 months into this thing. She asked me to help her move. Wasn't thrilled, but agreed. And literally everything went wrong. I wake up the morning of, sick as a dog, feel like death. The truck company calls. They cancel on us. Apparently they don't have any trucks. I mean, we're literally living the Seinfeld episode. Anybody could take a reservation. The key is to hold the reservation. On the move, nothing improves. We get the couch stuck. We can't make it in through the door. We're Googling things like diagonal clearance and horizontal ratios.
Pivot.
We're chat GPTing if this couch can even make it through the corner and into the door. We have to ask the neighbor for help. It was a whole thing. We knocked over their plants. Not good. My question is, how much equity did I build? And how soon is too soon to cash this in? Let me know.
Brock? This one sounds like it's up your alley.
Lyle?
Maura?
I mean, 3 months in, that's a lot of work.
That's a nice gesture.
She owes you, like, she should take you out to dinner and make you dinner or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you could probably cash that in pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here's Steve.
Hey, this is Steve in Waitsburg. Here's the thing. I really enjoyed the preseason this year. It was great. I'm listening to all of these people respond to Milroe on Saturday in Green Bay. Give me a break, dude. Listening to the Hawk blogger guy, Nemhauser. Sounds like he's going to cry, dude.
No.
He's a rookie, bro. And he was playing in Green Bay. He is a rookie playing in Green Bay. Yeah, he played at Alabama. He had the best players in the country around him. All right? He was playing with third stringers against at some points, the first string Packers defense. Okay? I'm hearing Nemhauser say when he gets outside the pocket, he's just flawed. Of course he's flawed. He's a rookie. Will everyone please just take a deep breath and relax? It's going to be okay.
That's good advice.
Yeah.
Good rant from Steve.
Uh-huh. Remember where Waitsburg is?
Waitsburg?
Yeah.
That's in North Carolina, right? Near Vicksburg?
No.
Louisiana? Down Louisiana way?
Steve's a caller on Friday, so
Oh,
from
right.
Waitsburg.
Sorry.
Remember, just north of Walla Walla.
Didn't remember that.
Yeah. No, you didn't.
I think it's right around Vicksburg, down Louisiana way. All right. Let me try Taylor. Is it the Taylor?
So here's the thing.
No.
This is Taylor from Snohomish. I called in last week about the Mets and Mariners coverage, and I got a lot of grief about not being mad enough. So I'm going to pull a Brock Heward middle child and be a little bit of an instigator. So, Brock, I'm going to start with you, Prince of Puyallup, who pretty sure lives in Colorado right now. It's called the Washington State Fair. Okay?
Wow.
And Salk, you're next. I know how you love music. So I'm going to say this. REM is the greatest band who ever lived. All right? And I'm going to end this call with a joke. What has 9 arms and sucks? Def Leppard.
Oh, see, that's very, very unnecessary. That's wrong. That's wrong, Taylor. But I appreciate that you're, starting to bring a little edginess.
Was he soft on his call?
Super soft.
Was he really?
Yeah.
He was one that was mad about the
Sherman?
Mets coverage of the Mets Mariners postgame.
It was like one of those Letterkenny super soft birthday parties. It was soft. Here's Jared. He doesn't like us.
Here's the thing. Oh, sorry. My bad. Just woke up from you guys talking about the Ryder Cup.
Oh, jeez. Maura, did you put him up to that? It's not right. It's not right. One last one, Jordan.
So here's the thing. Salk's take on country music is absolutely right. There's some good country out there, like Outlaw Country with Chris Christopherson or Townes Van Zandt, something like that. But modern country, yeah, that's just for suburban weirdos who are terrified of going into cities and use their giant pickup trucks only to haul groceries. So, Salk, absolutely right. Kudos for raising your kids the right way.
Woohoo! Wow. Thank you. Appreciate that, Jordan. You get the last word today. How about that? All right. What'd you make of the batch of Here's the Thing messages this week? Not as good as last week.
Solid.
It was okay. Yeah, I'd give it like a 6.5, 7.
Mm-hmm.
Last week was like a 9 or 10. Last week was great. This was okay.
Yeah.
But it's hot. It's summer. I get it. Maybe people aren't thinking fully clearly.
Labor Day weekend's around the corner. School's starting. People are busy.
Yep. I think we'll probably have to make a whole bunch of excuses for all of that. All right. G. Scott's going to come in at 8:30, a day early. So hopefully you can handle that on a Thursday. Why? Well, because tomorrow I think we have both John Smoltz and Brian Baldinger. So we have to move some things around. And G will be in here at 8:30 this morning. We are on to the number 7 most intriguing Seahawk, and shame on us because we've barely talked about this guy, and I think we're kind of underselling him a little bit based on his talent level versus how little we've talked about him. So all that coming up. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710 seattlesports.com.
Jordan Schusterman every Wednesday morning at 11 with Bump and Stacy on Seattle Sports.
What's your optimism when it comes to guys with the ball in their hand, the pitchers on the mound?
You're on it in terms of what is the biggest concern. You now have an offense that can come back, and so it feels a little bit more frustrating to maybe use your lower leverage guys in games where you feel like you're back in it, but at the same time, you understand that you can't just throw Brash and Munoz every day, and even if you do, it's not always going to work out that easily.
Get more on the Seattle Sports YouTube page and the Seattle Sports app.
By texting 64000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in Seattle without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in Seattle for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text FREE to 64,000. Seattle is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in Seattle and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text FREE to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text FREE to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text FREE to 64,000.
Hey homeowners, John Curley here. Why not improve your home's comfort and efficiency now? Plus, save 50 to 75% by combining tax credits, rebates, and incentives on a new heat pump from Home Comfort Alliance. Visit HomeComfortAlliance.com.
Endless hours of research, seeking referrals, dozens of calls. Hiring the right attorney can be a challenging process during an already difficult time. JP Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains.
In Washington State, Tom, there are thousands of attorneys to choose from. Referrals and online research can be helpful, but discovering the right attorney requires a conversation. It can be hard to identify integrity and authenticity without that interaction.
So, what do you recommend?
We encourage anyone looking for personal injury representation to call for a free consultation with our team before making a decision simply based on referrals or online research. Accident victims need an attorney that listens, demonstrates honesty, and is genuinely understanding of their unique circumstances. The care, attention, and preparation that our firm provides throughout the case mirrors the effort involved when taking on the insurance companies.
Save time and avoid mistakes after an injury. Contact the caring and compassionate team at Pendergast Law.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
Bump letting you know the Labor Day sales event is on at West Hills Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. Get the 2025 Ram 2500 or 3500 heavy duty for $8,000 off MSRP on credit approval. West Hills Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, part of the Hazelwood Auto Group.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile, Wi-Fi, and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Headed outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nellie on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on SeattleSports.com.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. Are they a reliable service? How will I know if something happens? Are they keeping everyone safe? At Bay Alarm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bayalarm.com today to talk to a local security expert.
Did you know in Washington State, you can see a physical therapist without a referral from your doctor? That's right. Thanks to Direct Access, you can skip the wait and get the care you need right away. Shannon O'Kelly, how has Direct Access changed the game?
Direct Access for us, Brock, is a game changer. Why? Is because there is so much research and data out there that says if you get in early when you have a musculoskeletal problem or an injury, the earlier you get in and we can start care, the better outcomes and the decreased downstream cost, okay? So it's so important. Our providers are all doctors of physical therapy. They're all trained to identify situations and problems. They've got the skill, they've got the talent, they've got the knowledge. If you get in and start therapy early, we're going to get you back to activity, pain-free, and moving and having fun.
Fast, easy, effective. Direct Access is your path to better movement, starting with a single step. Visit irgpt.com to schedule your appointment today. irgpt.com.
Hey, baseball fans, T-Mobile is turning up the excitement with the Grand Slam giveaway. Want to score 4 premium tickets to an upcoming professional baseball game? This is your shot to experience the action like a VIP. Stop by your nearest T-Mobile Experience store and enter for your chance to win. While you're there, check out all the amazing deals and perks waiting for you with T-Mobile, your hometown network. Don't strike out. The Grand Slam giveaway won't last forever. Visit your local T-Mobile Experience store today for your chance to win 4 premium professional baseball tickets.
need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
You know what I like, Brock, in baseball? Have I mentioned this ever? Walks and home runs.
A bloop and a blast.
I really like walks, and I really like home runs, and that's exactly what won the Mariners their game yesterday. A hit from Julio, a stolen base, a advance to third on an error, a walk for Naylor, and then a big old bomb from Gino Suarez.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, clubbed, left field. Sheets is back. He's at the wall. It is gone into the Mariners bullpen. Gino smashes one again. A 3-run home run, number 42 on the season. And the Mariners lead 4-0. It's so great to have Gino back.
Yeah, don't walk the guy right in front of Gino. Don't walk the guy right in front of Naylor. Don't walk the guy right in front of... Don't walk guys against this Mariner lineup, because if you do, they're probably going to make you pay. And Gino did that yesterday, which was awesome. He also tied his career high in RBI.
It's very special. That's something that I've been working for, and I feel so happy that this year has been awesome for me so far. And I just got to keep doing my best and go for more. I'm the guy who working for have a good success, and now I had a good numbers again this year, and I just got to continue doing my best.
And Lyle pointed this out. He could get to 50, which would make he and Cal the first pair of teammates to get to 50 together, I think, since Maris and Mantle, right?
They're the only other duo to ever do it.
That's pretty crazy. Now, it's a little weird because he wasn't on the team for most of the year, but it's still pretty cool.
Contract year for Gino, too?
Yeah.
What do you think of them pulling Woo 5 2/3?
I was there. It felt right.
It did, right?
It felt right. I mean, the bases were loaded. He wasn't giving up a ton of hard contact at that point, but the game was very much on the line. And I think if he had gone to a lesser reliever, I think I would have been like, hey, I think you could probably let Brian Wu finish that off. But I thought Dan gave Wu probably 2 extra batters to try to get it done. And 2, he went to Spire, so he went to one of his highest leverage arms.
Can I hear?
You can't. The sound is so bad. It's really hard.
Instead of that,
but basically what he said, Brock, is, hey, Dan gave me a long leash. I couldn't get it done. I'm not mad at him. I'm mad at myself because I want to be in those situations and I couldn't get it done.
Instead of that, let me just read you guys something. Hembo just tweeted this out a couple minutes ago. You know the bullpen after Brian Wu starts has a 1.68 ERA. He's got a 2.45 ERA during Brian Wu starts, and in all other games it's 4.56.
It's so weird.
Gives them length. The bullpen has to do less.
That's right. Yeah, you're getting to leverage guys at that point, right? Rather than having to use. Yeah, it makes sense. You want your bullpen to be good, pitch deep into the game, and you get to play against.
And I'll tell you what else to me it says to the clubhouse and to everybody too. Like, we're not just here for records. We're here to win games.
Right.
It's that final push and that final sprint. As nice as it would be to continue that streak, but was more important winning that series and finding a way to get it done.
I liked it. I thought he gave him every opportunity to get out of it, and unfortunately, there was some bad luck with the little squibber, but it was time. And Spire came in, unfortunately ends up hitting a batter, but then right after that,
gets the out.
He gets the out. So pretty cool. All right, Houston wins, Kansas City wins, Boston wins, New York wins. Everybody wins. So no changes really in the standings yesterday. Mariners remain 3 up on the Royals.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Seahawks had a waiver claim yesterday, the big one being Darion Kendrick from the Rams, cornerback, which meant that Shaq Griffin ended up being released. He'll probably end up back on the practice squad when it's all said and done. But here was John Schneider explaining what they liked about their new addition.
Yeah, so, Willie did a great job. It's one of his teams, and he was a guy he identified that we really wanted to spend time with. We've competed against him. Obviously, Coop knows him. Ernest, he's a competitor, really nice mover, really good ball skills. Came back from his ACL strong. We thought he had a very nice preseason, and he's the guy we identified last night, and trying to work with that group to have as many corners as you possibly can. And again, it's not just for San Francisco; it's for later in the season.
Yeah, kind of in that bucket with Jobe and Pritchett. Good mover. I like that term. I mean, just fluid. Really athletic guy. As I mentioned earlier, played a 4-time state champion at quarterback out of South Carolina. Big-time recruit coming out of high school. And just add some further depth. If you feel bad for Shaq Griffin, don't. I think he will be around here and will carve out a role at some point here in 2025.
17 members of the practice squad named also, and Shaq may end up there, but a lot of familiar names. Damian Martinez, Quentin Bohanna, Brandon Peely, Satoa Lomea, Patrick O'Connell, like a lot of the names of guys who are like, oh, I'm not surprised they were cut, but I'd become familiar with those names. Almost all of them end up back on the practice squad, so we may very well see them over the course of the season.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
And the unis are out. The Seahawks rivalry uniforms revealed today. They are a light gray with a lot of green in them. I thought they looked really good. There is some sense that maybe they are reminiscent of an
Are
Oregon
they feathers?
Ducks uniform.
What's all over this shoulder?
It's like a tearing, but I don't know. Yeah, it's a little feather-like.
Okay.
I like them. They look good.
Do you think G's going to have an opinion on this, or fashionista?
I would assume so. I see what he's wearing, so you can take that for whatever it's worth. But
What's
yeah,
he wearing?
I'll let you see. Watch on YouTube, and you guys can see in a couple minutes when G comes in a day early.
What color is the helmet again? Iridescent green?
Iridescent green, Brock.
What does that even mean?
Why are you asking questions like that? It's green, but it's a little bit more iridescent. I mean, doesn't that answer kind of speak for itself? I don't know why you need more information.
I mean, can you help a colorblind person?
I think iridescence has it's got a little bit of glow to it, right?
Is that
Something
what it
is
is?
iridescent,
Here,
I
I'll just
think.
read you the definition, Brock. A lustrous rainbow-like optical effect where colors appear to change at the viewing angle or light source.
Oh, I kind of like that. All right.
This has got.
I think I'm going to like the helmet.
You think so? I don't think you're going to be able to tell what color it is. You're colorblind. That is everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. All right, number 7 most intriguing Seahawk coming up in just a bit. At 9:45, Brock, day 1 for this season of Maura's Fantasy Focus.
What?
She had a fantasy football draft last night. A lot of other people are in the middle of their drafting and planning and prepping. And who better to tell you what's what than the maestro herself, Miss Maura, is going to help everybody with their fantasy football draft. So if you've got questions, you could start texting them in now. That would be helpful. To 866-979-3776. Maura will answer them. You can tell us about your league and your draft questions and your 5x5, 7x2, whatever. I don't understand any of it. I am not interested at all in the whole fantasy thing, but I know a lot of you are, and so is Maura. And so please tell us what kind of a league you're in, what the draft questions are. And I'm not even trying to make fun of it. I just, honestly, it's not something I know anything about.
Keeper league, Saul.
It's a 7x7 keeper. Okay.
For the hill people.
For the hill people in Sumner and Auburn. All right. We'll be right back with the great, with G. Scott next on Brock and Salk.
Cal swinging a well-hit ball deep to left field. The season of Cal continues. Upper deck, goodbye baseball, number 50. As Cal rewrites the history books and builds his case for MVP, this is where you hear it all.
Just trying to stay focused on the main goal, and that's winning baseball games.
The home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports on 710 and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
We've been talking a lot about being around the teams, right? Football, baseball, this time of year. Everybody's focused. They're on a mission. They know what they want. It's right in front of them, and they're in go mode. Well, I find that inspiring. You probably do, too. One of the big reasons we watch sports, right, is to see what someone's capable of when they're truly locked in. Well, what about you? What are you capable of? What if you had the right plan in front of you just like they do? What if all you had to do was just commit? Well, that's what Eastside Weight Loss Clinic wants to find out. They have helped over 4,000 people here locally become better versions of themselves. I know many of them. Chances are you do as well. Heck, I'm one of them. I lost 35 pounds. Plan works. It's not that hard. It's very safe. No injections, no surgery, but fresh, delicious food that you buy in the grocery store with accountability and coaching every step of the way, designed to help, and it really does work. It just starts with a 15-minute phone call. Why don't you schedule yours right now? Go to eastsideweightlossclinic.com. That's eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
Your new beginning starts now. D.R. Horton has new construction homes available throughout the greater Seattle area. With spacious floor plans, flexible living spaces, and home technology packages, you can enjoy more cozy moments and sweet memories in your beautiful new home. With new home communities opening throughout the Seattle area, D.R. Horton has the ideal home for you. Visit drhorton.com to learn more. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
At Toyota of Kirkland, it's all about making the smart play. More savings and taking the tailgate wherever you go. With the all-hybrid Camry leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Prius, the electric ride, leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. Their incredible team at Toyota of Kirkland will set you up with a test drive so you can head to the ballpark in that new car the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota of Kirkland or online at toyotaofkirkland.com. And take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1263.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Was drafted in 1999 by the Philadelphia 76ers, and that was just absolutely a dream come true.
Todd's playing in the NBA is unique. His battle with neuropathy is not.
I first started noticing problems a couple years into my NBA career, and I felt like my sock was just balled up right in the arch of my foot, and there'd be areas of burning and tingling, and then there'd be other areas of deadness where there would be no response to touch. We tried everything possible, from surgery to different drugs, to try and take care of some of the symptoms.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Our neuropathy treatments can rehabilitate damaged nerves. We use FDA-cleared, non-surgical, non-drug, pain-free procedures that have helped thousands of neuropathy sufferers find relief.
Now I'm able to spend more time doing the things that I enjoy, being on my feet.
If you experience numbness, shooting, or burning pains, or loss of balance, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto Family.
Hello. Welcome to Lee Johnson Auto Family. This is King. This organization's a special one. They call it the Lee Johnson Auto Family, and it's not just a name. It's not just some cliche. They foster an environment for us to become a family, to work together, to really become close. And they show us in a lot of different ways that they do value us. Is it perfect? No place is. But I've been very thankful to be here in the almost 10 years and have every plan to stay here for a lot longer and just watch it continue to grow.
He's fun and professional, which explains why so many people visiting Lee Johnson Kia ask for him by name. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto Family.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This It's Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
No, you don't have to look at your calendar. It is Thursday, but with a couple of guests scheduled for tomorrow, G. Scott is joining us a day early because we got John Smoltz and Brian Baldinger, who are both going to be with us tomorrow. So we got G a day early today. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Brock, why are you smiling, man?
Oh, I can't wait to get into uniform talk with you. I mean, you're kind of our fashionista.
Okay.
Maura is on, the fashion side, former runway model, still does a lot of fashion shows, MCs those events and all that. But when it comes to just kind of flavor and...
Well, before we get into this conversation, this is a trust tree, right? Family, Brock and Salk listeners, it's a trust tree because I have a feeling some things will get said that only can happen within the family. By the way, make sure y'all check out the reset. We got Rocky Bernard is going to be on there today with Brandon Meebang. We'll be talking that on the reset. But is this a safe place, Brock, Salk?
I think it's a safe place.
Okay, so can I tell you what them unis look like? Is it safe? It feels like 20 years ago, baby. It feels like Nike University, baby. It feels like Eugene, Oregon. It feels like the Ducks. Oh, my goodness. Are UW fans going to buy these new Seahawk jerseys? Go ahead, Brock. Tell me.
Brock's colorblind, so he didn't even realize that they look like Duck uniforms, but they do. I mean, like between it's not the feathering, but it's pretty close. Right, I guess it's supposed to symbolize sound waves, is what somebody said, but it does have some Oregon duck feathers to it, don't you think, on the shoulders?
Hey, at least they didn't go all Cracker Barrel. But either way, I'm just telling you.
Do you like them?
Hell yeah! Them uniforms is fire. Here's what I'm afraid of. And you all are driving around or wherever you're listening to this show at or on podcasts or ever, this is what I'm afraid of. Do you have conversations with your wife? Because you know you about to go buy the new jersey. You know, and your wife going to say to you, I thought you already got the new one. Oh, how many jerseys do you need? You know what you need. You need the latest. You need the greatest because you're my everything.
How much do these jerseys run you? What is it going to cost to buy a rivalry jersey?
I mean, every bit of about $150.
Yeah.
Can you buy anything? Gone are the days of $49.99.
But you can't really buy any shirt for less than $100, right? I mean, so it's not that much more than another shirt.
Actually, that one right there.
That looks like it's going to be $250 plus, I think.
Big facts.
I don't think you're buying that for $150.
Yeah, $250.
I don't see $150. I think you're going back in time to 22 years to when Oregon started all that, G. Yeah. Maybe then it was $150. Yeah. I think you're looking at $250 plus.
G, you tucking that jersey in your pants or not?
No, you know I ain't tucking that jersey in. But look, I bet y'all $500 y'all can't guess which jersey I'm gonna get first. I mean, first, second, third, and the only one. What jersey is that gonna be?
Like whose jersey?
Yeah, for the Seahawks. The best in the world.
Oh, we're back to saying that now.
It's the best in the world.
The best in the world. Now, here's my question for you. Are you more likely to wear one of these new Seahawks jerseys with number 11 on it? Or are you more likely to wear a New England Patriots rivalry jersey with number 80, I believe, on it?
Since we have it's a trust tree conversation, I have some Patriot stuff in my closet.
New stuff. And for people who don't know, G's son, G Jr., was trying out for the Patriots this year. He was an undrafted free agent. He was released at cutdown day, but has signed back on the practice squad.
So I sit there, and every morning I see the Patriot stuff, and I'm just like, man, I don't know if I can really. Like my allegiance, my loyalty is to the Seattle Seahawks. You're talking about 22 years.
Beyond to your son?
It's no, it's not. No.
Gee.
No. Okay, since we're having a conversation.
I know, but be careful. I don't want to see people, start to dislike you.
Dislike me? Let me tell y'all something, man. The NFL, Brock. Let's have a serious discussion. Hey, Brock.
Sorry.
In your life, you made more money outside of football or in football in the NFL?
Outside.
Okay.
Yeah, outside. Yep.
You see,
some of it was made with the money that you made in the NFL, right?
Yeah, some of it, but like earning power, not even close. Yeah,
right. So,
not even close.
You know, I've been around this game a long time, and there are a lot of guys that have come in this league. And here's one thing that happens no matter what. I saw Walter Jones get released. You never know when that day's coming. And when that day's coming, I have seen it hit 10 times worse than a breakup in a relationship. And so what I'm saying is the reason why I got serious for a second is I know for a fact the NFL is not the goal for my son. The NFL and everything that he's done, Ohio State, win a national championship, his teammates, his ministry, traveling, going to speak. He's going to speak. He's heading to Columbus. That is the door to his life. And so I don't believe that my son's calling is in the NFL. My son's calling is bigger than that. And what happens is, and Brock, you know this, you have seen a lot of guys get so wrapped up with, I got to get it, I got to get it, I got to get it. So much so that when the door and the gate closes, sometimes they spend 2 years trying to get back in there, and then all of a sudden, boom. And every about 95% of the guys that you guys know of that have played this game on this team, Super Bowl champs, Pro Bowl, All Pro, all that stuff, guess what happens when the game is over? Depression. It's a real thing. And so the reason why you're having this conversation about the Patriots and all that, I don't look at the Patriots, I don't look at that jersey the same way that I look at someone else's jersey. Someone else, I'm a fan. It's a little more temporary. This is my son. Right. You see what I'm saying?
Well, but that's why I'm saying it's not about the Patriots. It's about wearing his jersey.
And you want to know what his jersey is? His jersey is whatever he rocks when he goes and he serves and he goes and he does his ministry and he goes and he does the life coaching for that. That's going to be his jersey.
But right now, this is his jersey.
It's temporary.
I know it's temporary, but why wouldn't you support it while it's happening?
Because the thing is, because I'm a different person. I'm different. I wear my emotions on my sleeve. I don't think like most people. A lot of times people believe that they got G. Scott put in the box. No, you don't. You don't, baby. And the reason I know, Salk, I sound weird right now.
Well, because it's not that. I'm just trying to understand
because
it.
I'm not.
Can I add a little context as a bystander that's lived in the world a little bit? Then I think a little context would help here. It's probably easier for you to wear that Ohio State jersey. Blood, sweat, and tears of 5 years there, the foundational element that changed his life there, right? Versus this very fluid,
it feels a little transient. I get that.
You know, it's just a.
In the meantime, like, why wouldn't you? If for nothing else than just as like a memory. I know I'm not a big memorabilia guy, but like the memory of the fact that he made a practice squad, like that's a pretty big accomplishment.
I look at the Patriots in this NFL journey for this team currently right now the same way some of y'all might look at that person that's been married a whole bunch of times and they keep bringing different women to Thanksgiving. You're like, hey, she's cool and all, but I'm not ready to put a T-shirt with her name on.
But you could at least keep a picture of her in case you ever want to look at it later.
No damn picture.
You might want to look at the picture later in your phone. You don't want to ever look at an ex-girlfriend's picture?
Look, see, what's happening is, Brock and Salk listeners, you guys are getting real conversation right here that we have off the air.
That's true.
And the thing is I'm bringing it to the air because I'm full transparency right now.
So let me ask you a hard question.
Come on.
I think this will help paint this picture.
Okay.
What if he had made the team the initial 53 instead of the practice squad?
Okay.
What if he was a third-round pick?
Okay.
What if he made the team? What if he was the third tight end taken by the Patriots this year?
All right. Fair. That's a good question.
You would have had the jersey.
Before I answer that, I want to ask you guys on the air, what I'm saying right now in front of the people, did I not say this to you guys a week ago?
You did, 100%. No one is questioning your legitimacy.
No,
you were
seriously.
authentic.
Before there were any cuts, Brock, talk to your boy.
It's true.
I talked about this.
But if he had made the team,
what
You'd have the jersey.
You know what's interesting, Salk? And maybe this is a stretch, maybe this is a reach, and we never know when G comes in where these conversations go. Part of the reason I love it. I was asking you, and I'll bring it off the air. I don't think you'd mind on the air. We talk about youth sports. Talk about the commitment that people make. Talk about pulling your kids out of school to go to Canada, to go play in these leagues and do all of this stuff for what? Like, if they're not going to go on and play, I think that's a little what I hear from G. You know the numbers. You know the odds. You know how difficult it is on that practice squad, how transient that is. It's a week-to-week deal. Now, it's a little bigger, right? There's 17 guys now. There's a little more stability than there was, say, 10 years ago. But I think the end game and kind of what you're asking is like, all right, when does life start? When with his passion, his journey, his heart, what he wants to do, when do you start that engine versus how long do you continue to go to Canada 3 times a week, Salk, if, you know what, hockey's really not in the cards to play it professionally?
I mean, I think I understand all that. I'm looking at the Patriots practice squad. There's 2 tight ends on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, like, if one of the tight ends gets hurt, there's a legitimate chance that either he or C.J. Dupre are going to be called up from the practice squad in order to play in an NFL game.
Yeah. Okay. Can I ask?
I don't know what
because we're deep in the trust tree. I'll ask one more question contextually that I think makes us a little different today, G. And maybe you're the first one to be this authentic and peel the onion back this far that I can ask it to you. How much different is it in the sense that, you know, Baby G accomplished what he did collegiately? Guys get paid now collegiately, right? He's made some money. He's not coming out of school like we did 20 years ago with nothing. How much difference does that make in this conversation?
Huge difference, and I'm glad you're bringing that up. Huge. I mean, he was able to buy real estate as a sophomore in college. You know what I mean? He was able to. I mean, here's somebody that NIL stuff is a real game changer. I'll tell you, you want to know when it's really a game changer?
When he has enough money to buy you one of these jerseys so you'll wear it in support of your son.
When you're making more in college than you are on the practice
It's
squad?
also a game changer when you're able to make this NIL money and you don't have to send money back home.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So, Brock, to answer your question, yes, that does make a huge difference, and I think that changes the conversation, right? Because you have so many, and Brock, you play with a lot of guys that you guys, when they were done with college and they didn't get a chance to play in the NFL, well, they didn't make any money while they were in college. So that does make and change the conversation.
What'd you make of Jalen Milroe playing all 4 quarters on Saturday? And the numbers were not spectacular.
Yeah.
Obviously, we had some turnovers that we all saw. But what did you take from that?
Everybody, like Tyson says, everybody has a plan until you get punched in the mouth. Seeing that rookie, Jalen Milroe, get punched in the mouth and continue to keep standing, keep doing his thing. I thought he progressed and got better in the second half. I thought that drive with Cody White was huge. That was a beautiful drive, great throws during that time. And call me corny, and maybe, Brock, you're the quarterback. You can tell me this. I loved watching his demeanor on the sideline. You know what I mean? Now, maybe he knew the camera was going to be watching him at all times, but either way, he didn't have his head down, wasn't pouting or anything like that. I thought that, hey, for his first time, I'll take it.
I know it's a small little glimpse. I know it is the offseason. I know it's 3 preseason games. That was a lot of run and a lot of minutes, the entirety of that game.
Yeah.
You got to feel yet personality-wise, because that's the one position we all can judge. And it's one position, as you said, the camera's on all the time. And the personality of Matt Hasselbeck, the personality of Russell Wilson, the personality of Geno Smith, we all form it. You know, some get a little closer to the source than others. But do you have any sense or feel for kind of his game, his way, his demeanor?
So, as in Jalen Milroe?
Yeah. Remind you of anybody? I mean, you got C.J. Stroud there at Ohio State, Will Howard at Ohio State. You've been around. You've seen all.
I think that he has he's a charismatic dude. And I think the quarterback position is, first of all, it's the hardest position, not just on the field. It's the hardest position off the field. You got to be able to, hey, say what's up to the D lineman, which, by the way, is the hardest. I mean, the D linemen, they hold court in every locker room. They call the shots, D linemen in locker rooms. But you got to be able to talk to them. Then the old linemen who get married right away, first month into the NFL. You got to be able to hang out with the divas, the wide receivers, and the DBs. By the way, am I lying about the offensive lineman? Brock,
don't think you're lying about any of that.
Do the offensive linemen get married 1 month in? They get married right away. Big fella got him a good-looking thing. Boy. Travis Kelce was at a bar and swiped right on Tinder and found his boo. Who'd have thought? She found swipe right on Tinder. She gets her man and Travis Kelce. Then her sister-in-law is going to be Taylor Swift here soon. But anyway, back to the point. I like Jalen Milroe, and what? Not just.
I didn't follow any of that. Did you follow?
Did you mean Jason that whole time?
Did I say Jalen?
Yeah, no, you said Travis.
Oh, I meant
Travis.
Jason.
I think is the one who's going to marry Taylor
Jason
Swift.
Kelce.
Yeah, there we
Jason
go.
Jason Kelce to the bar.
Hey,
y'all know I had 2 cups of coffee.
It feels like it's been more.
I don't know, man. It remains to be seen. I know one thing. We're going to be seeing Jalen Milroe packages. Well, pause. I know we're going to see 3rd down and 1, 4th down and 1. Jeez.
Now, were those going to be where he and Arroyo are on the field at the same time?
When it's 3rd down and 1, man, 4th down and 1, and they go to get the 1st down.
Yeah. Okay.
What about on 3rd and like 12 or 13?
Well, I don't think we're gonna see Jalen Milroe do that time. No. All right, come on, Salk. This is your time. Transition, bro.
I don't know that I can. I was sort of enjoying your discomfort with the rest of this conversation. I don't know.
Bro.
I thought maybe I would just kind of
Okay, I got to go. I got to know. I wanted to ask you this one, and Matt Hasselbeck cannot be your answer. Okay, so take Matt off of the board.
I love.
I know you love Matt. Yeah. Gino Suarez has come back to the Mariners. He's an absolute blast. You listen to him. We were chatting about him yesterday. Salk was over at the stadium the other day, and you just hear from everybody. Even Scott Service, would tell you, the former manager, that there was just no one like Gino. 20 years being around the Seahawks. Who was the equivalent there in that locker room? Who was the one that maybe he did leave and he came back? Maybe he was the one that was there longer. But who was the one that was like, man, I can't even tell you.
Yeah, and really with Gino is that everybody loves him.
Beloved.
There is absolutely no debate. Every single person, like, best teammate I've ever had. Just love him. Just a lovable guy.
Best teammate, beloved, not an enemy to be found.
Luke Wilson.
Huh.
Oh.
Man. Luke Wilson. If you guys are fans, you're like, oh man, I love Luke Wilson. He's exactly like that inside of that building, right? People are fans of Luke Wilson inside of the building the same way. Luke Wilson comes into the building, is gonna make your day good. He's gonna say something. He's fully transparent. He wears his emotions on his sleeve, and he's just a good guy. Yeah. Right? He's not a good guy when the cameras turn on and make you think a certain way, and then when the cameras turn off, they turn to a different person. This dude, Luke Wilson, I would say over the years, he stands out as one of the and one of the people that just like flat out never change.
Yeah. And didn't you think he was going to say Chris Clemens, Brock? I'm a little surprised to hear him go down that road because I thought it was going to be Chris Clemens.
Right.
Have y'all ever talked about Chris Clemens on here?
I think so. I think people have heard.
Man, I mean, let me tell you something, man. That's just an angry man. He was just angry, man. Like, he used to just do the weirdest stuff. Like, why? Bro, it's 7:30 in the morning. Why you so damn mad?
Wait, because it's 7:30 in the morning.
But I will say, he get on that. He's a
pretty good player.
Oh, man. I think he's probably – Chris Clemens might be one of the most underrated Seahawks to ever play the game. You're talking about 40 sacks in 4 seasons.
Yeah, he was a really good player. I'm not such a fun guy, I think, for folks to be around. Hey, I got to see G outside the office yesterday. Brock was over at the ball game yesterday, and there was G. So Cecily and Avery and I went up to the top of our section and hung out with G and his buddy Corn for a few minutes. His buddy is huge, by the way. Like, what did you say? It's like walking around with a security guard wherever you go?
He's 6'6", man. And he's just
big dude.
It makes me look like a small
He does.
dude.
He dwarfs G.
Well, yeah, I got to see. By the way, Salk's kids are awesome. Hey, I got to tell you, day baseball, growing up in Chicago, and I mean, obviously at Wrigley Field, that's all we knew, for it was day baseball. I freaking love day baseball. Being there yesterday, obviously seeing the M's go ahead and wrap up that series. And just also, I tell you what I had fun doing. I kind of like watching those guys in the dugout yesterday, man. Like look, it's easy to say, oh, they love each other. Nah, you can really sense kind of a vibe. I was watching Naylor a lot.
Did you notice what he did after the hit by pitch? Were you watching at that point?
After the hit by pitch, and he was talking to the dude?
Well, he stood right between the pitcher and home plate. Like, hey, if you decide you want to come out here, you're gonna have to run through me.
Yeah. And then the dude kind of limped off to first base, and then Naylor was right there, just kind of
just walking with him. Let's just make sure that if you have any interest in taking a left turn towards the pitcher, I'm gonna be here. All 5'10", 240 pounds of me. So let's just make sure you know what it looks like if you decide that's a direction you want to go.
Naylor a big boy, man. Naylor a big boy. Every time I bring my wife to the game, she's like, oh, that Cal Raleigh, oh, he's a big boy. No, that Naylor's a big boy. That Naylor is a big boy. But no, I will say this, though. I think that was a great series win. I think the Padres are going to do work in the playoffs, in the National League. Like, that Padres team is really good.
Bullpen's real good.
Yeah, no doubt.
But if you can get ahead early, then their bullpen's not really as important, and that's what the Mariners were able to do yesterday, kind of take them out of the game and do what it is they wanted to do. All right, we're going to get out of here in a minute, G. We know you got your show coming up. You said The Reset, new episode comes out today?
New episode will come out today. We got
find that on YouTube.
Rocky Bernard will be on there. Me Bane's on there, and then we're probably 1 week away from, next week is going to get... It's going to get real. It's real going down. It's the rivalry week that is happening. San Francisco 49ers are coming to town. And for some reason, them Niners, they kind of feel confident.
Are you, do you think you're now really become a Seattleite? Because I think I noticed something this week that really makes me think that you've become a Seattleite. Okay. This is true Seattle behavior out of you. Brock, you remember last week when G came on and he said, hey, next week I want to have you guys on The Reset. But then he never followed up. There was no actual invitation or anything like that. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, that's like the perfect Seattle. Hey, you should come to my cabin. Yeah. Hey, we should hang out. Yeah, cool. Let me know. But then, nothing. So I get it. Gee, you've definitely become a true Seattleite after all these years. You can talk about Wrigley and your childhood with the Cubs.
Oh, the Brock and Salk show. It's real. We got to get it on the reset.
I really want it on the reset. Yeah, no, I really want that. But no actual, desire to make it happen. So I get it. No. Totally cool. Brock and I will be available if and when you change your mind. But we still will promote The Reset. I'm sure it was very good even without us.
Hey, y'all got me on that one. Hey, I know I got some partners that's already texted me about what was said and happened about 6 minutes ago on this show, and Salk, you did not transition the right way.
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You did not help me, man.
Well,
you let it sit. You just stalled right there. You know what I'm saying?
I would say I transitioned exactly the right way.
You hit the pause button.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was the appropriate time.
Man,
all right, bro. All right. Well, thank you, G. Goodbye. G's show starting right in a couple minutes over on 97.3 HD2. We'll be back with the number 7 most intriguing Seahawk next on Brock and Salk.
And the pitch on the way to Junior. It's been 27 years since a Mariners slugger has reached the half-century mark.
Breaking ball, belted into the upper deck.
Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Upper deck, goodbye baseball, number 50 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56.
Magical.
And the Mariners push to the playoffs. Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It is that time of year. I cannot wait for the weather to get warm like it is now on consecutive days. That means I can break the motorcycle out, ride to work, ride all over the place, and I love it more than just about anything. But I also know that it's not a matter of if, but when you get in an accident, what are you going to do? Well, I'll tell you, when you're injured in a motorcycle crash, don't settle for firms that say they're motorcycle lawyers. Trust the ones who live it. Law Tigers has been a part of the writing community for nearly 25 years nationwide. They are here 24/7, 365 days a year because writers deserve real support when they need it. Law Tigers is the resource writers can turn to when they are in need. Law Tigers is out at all the events and supporting all clubs and shops. The Law Tigers are always by your side. Your case evaluation is always free. There are no fees until your case settles. The Law Tigers, you never ride alone. Law Tigers, Washington's motorcycle lawyers. Jimmy Cook, 539 Broadway, Unit 104, Tacoma, Washington, 98402.
Homeowners, federal tax credits on heat pumps end soon. Home Comfort Alliance can help you save up to 75% on new in-stock heat pumps with combined discounts, utility rebates, and expiring federal tax credits on systems installed by December 31st. These are new in-stock high-efficiency models that will make your home comfortable year-round. Federal tax credits expire December 31st, so don't wait. Visit HomeComfortAlliance.com. For all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, it's Home Comfort Alliance, the comfort people.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today. It's not just about better health, it's about a better life.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
At Toyota Renton, the game plan is simple. Save money and take the tailgate wherever you go with the all-hybrid Camry, leasing at just $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Corolla at $219 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. The wonderful team at Toyota Renton can set you up with a test drive so you can take your new car to the stadium the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota Renton or online at toyotarenton.com and take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1852.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in Seattle without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in Seattle for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text FREE to 64,000. Seattle is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in Seattle and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text FREE to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text FREE to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text FREE to 64,000.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, final hour of the Brock and Salk show today. I almost said of our week because we just had G in, and usually that's how it goes. But no, we do have another day. Tomorrow, John Smoltz will join us. Brian Baldinger is going to join us. Should be a fun day on a Friday.
Smoltz and Goldie, by the way, on
Yeah.
the call Saturday, national television.
Nice.
Fox.
Very cool. In Cleveland as Mariners kick off that road trip. And then, of course, we'll have your calls tomorrow as well. If you've got a fantasy draft coming up and you want advice from the great Maura Dooley and her long fingers, please text us a question now, 866-979-3776. Although apparently some people think it's more of a long neck. At least that's what our caller earlier suggested. Kind of a Steve Grogan,
Juan didn't know. He was having to Google things.
Merton Hanks situation.
Yeah,
Long
there's
second
something
toe.
out there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's consistency and continuity. So
A lot of
that's what you
length.
I'm a
want.
tall person.
A lot of length.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know. Yeah.
Yes.
We're the same height, though, and yet no one describes me that way. It's very weird how that works. All right. We are continuing to get ready for the season, Brock. And today that leads us to our number 7 most intriguing Seahawk.
Number 7.
We've barely talked about this guy, which is amazing because he is truly the number 7 most intriguing guy on this team and one of the best players on this team. And yet, I don't feel like we've spent a lot of time on Devon Witherspoon this year. We talk a little bit about how loud he is and how much he's talking when he's out on the practice field. And maybe because you just don't really see or feel all of his impact until the game really becomes full contact and you see what he does and how many different positions he plays and when he's coming off the edge on a blitz versus when he finds himself in coverage and does he go inside, does he go outside? But all of the versatility is a huge part of what makes him intriguing, and the way a guy like Mike Macdonald uses him and deploys him, I think will be even more fascinating in year 2 and more, I think he should have more versatility than he did even in year 1. The other part about Spoon, though, is just how much he talks and how much energy he brings. One of his secondary mates, Reek Woolen, explains.
Spoon game, he is a talker, and you get him talking, he gonna go, and that just fuels him even more, But at the same time, his game speaks for itself. So him talking and with his game is pretty crazy because it's like you're going against 2 spoons because you got to deal with the mental aspect and the physical aspect.
2 spoons, Brock, not a knife and spoon or a fork and spoon. Double spoons because of the talking and then also what he does with his game. You get the sense the teammates love it. Here's Ernest Jones.
Everything. His energy. Spoon is Spoon's everything, bro. He's everything to this defense, everything to this team. Brings the juice, brings the energy, and like when a guy like that's giving his all every play, you only want to do the same for him.
So he's meaningful to the players. He adds a bit of that energy, but what about as a player? I mean, again, this guy was a top 5 pick. As much as we talk about him as a player, like when you get picked in the top 5, you have to be one of the best players on the team. You have to be the guy that stirs the drink. You have to be the player, and that's hard to do from the nickel corner position. It's hard to do from any place in the secondary. You've got to affect plays all the time in order to make it worthwhile to have drafted you where they did. Well, Mike Macdonald would tell you he's absolutely worth that because of what he does. Is he the best pound-for-pound defender in football?
That's where my money's at. Like I said, after the game, when you have guys on your team like that play absolute to the wall every time, we talk about shocking effort. He plays with shocking effort. You turn the tape, you are shocked when you watch Spoon play. If I'm on the field with him, how could I not step my game to the next level? How could I not play with that type of energy? It's just impossible, and that's when we talk about force multiple. That's what it means. You're positively affecting everybody around you as well. Just by talking about being leader and like you're vocal and Spoon. He's asserted himself more. He's growing like heck, but he's doing a phenomenal job. But he's not like the rah guy all the time. But he's got a certain standard and he has certain expectations from his teammates, and he backs it up by the way he plays.
Yeah, there's no doubt that that he is the force multiplier, and he is probably, in a quiet moment, Mike Macdonald would say, his favorite player on this defense. But you got to go out and make the defense, elite. And in order to justify that pick, that's why, to me, he's still an intriguing player as opposed to one that I think we know who he is. Because can you continue to grow into making that impact You got to be an impactful player. And John Gruden thinks he can do that.
I'd like to meet this Witherspoon guy. He reminds me of Hall of Famer Rondé Barber that we had in Tampa. He is a savage. This is an excellent football player. He loves the briar patch, I call it, from tight end to tight end. Most defensive backs don't like going in there. He loves to go in the B gap to C gap, and he will knock you down, man. This is a vicious tackling corner. He's got some coverage ability. I just think this guy's got a huge upside, and I expect him to be blitzed more. I think Coach McDonald's going to have a lot for this young cornerback to do. I love his playing style, and he is the kind of guy we could win a championship with, no doubt.
Are we going to be talking a lot about him this year, Brock?
Well, what's most intriguing about all of this, Salk, is I'm taking a lot of notes down. Maybe more notes in this segment than I have in any of your most intriguing players. Because, frankly, I don't know where he is going to play the most.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, he played nickel the most. Right? Last year, he was right inside there, and it was Reek, and it was Job, and it was pretty clear. Now you got this 6'3", 220-pound creature that's going to play some of that nickel spot. That certainly did in the preseason. Right? When we saw the ones out there, we saw Nicky Maura out there a bunch playing that nickel spot. That's where he fits. He's not a free or strong safety. So are we going to be talking about Spoon as a shutdown perimeter corner a lot more than we are as a nickel corner? Are we going to see both of them? Could both of them be on the field? And
if he is
could
a shutdown,
Maura slide in as a nickel linebacker, and he could be your nickel corner.
If he is a shutdown linebacker on the outside, Brock, or a shutdown corner on the outside, doesn't that increase his value?
Well, Patrick Surtain was the Defensive Player of the Year. He was the 8th pick in his draft, right? So he is a lockdown, shutdown, many would argue the best corner in the game. And you got top 10 value from that, and you got a Defensive Player of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
So hard to do. I think most vote against a corner being a, getting that kind of an award. And if it's going to happen, then Spoon's got to get and take the ball away, period, end of story. Whether he's a nickel, whether he's a corner, he has got to find a way to be a force multiplier of taking the football.
That's a really good point. I would agree with that 100%. That really sums it all up, and I think that's what I meant by saying impact. I know he can tackle. I know he can blitz. Can you sack fumble? Can you come up with a pick? Can you do things that change the game with TFLs and even more so with legitimate taking the ball away skills? You do that, and you absolutely earn being the number 5 overall pick. I think you're right, Brock. That's probably the best way to judge him when the season is done. That is the number 7 most intriguing Seahawk. Tomorrow we'll do number 6, and then next week, top 5 leading into the game after that. Yeah, I'm working on Monday. Don't worry about it. Labor Day, we're here. Well, I'm here. Maura's here. Lyle's here. Yeah. Brock's got a little Labor Day off, as he should. And then we're going to take them. We're going to come in at 7. We're going to do the Brock schedule on Monday. I'll just let you know. Nobody's getting up early on Labor Day, so we're going to do the Brock schedule on Monday. We're going to come in at 7, but we'll give you 3 good hours, and we'll give you the number 5 most intriguing Seahawk on Monday. And then, it's go time at that point, right? Yep. Then you come back Tuesday, and it's game week. It's game week.
It's game time.
That's all you have to say.
I actually
setting you up.
Saturday.
I thought there was going to be more.
Starts Saturday night with the Huskies and the Rams.
Yeah, that's true. I drove by Husky Stadium yesterday, and the band was outside. They were playing and kind of getting everybody pumped up. I assume getting ready for Saturday. So, yeah, should be pretty cool. All right.
Game day rolls.
Let's see. We're going to give you everything you need to know. We've got Maura's Fantasy Focus coming up here at 9:45.
You want to play some of that Schneider sound?
I want to talk some Mariners, Brock. I think we have to after that road trip, after that homestand, rather. They did a lot, and there was a lot kind of, I think, that hopefully changed some opinion of kind of where you were at even a week ago. So, I'd like to do that at 9:30. We'll come back to some of that before the Fantasy Focus at 9:45.
And the pitch on the way to Junior. It's been 27 years since a Mariners slugger has reached the half-century mark.
Breaking ball, belted into the upper deck.
Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Upper deck goodbye baseball number 50 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56.
Magical.
And the Mariners push to the playoffs. Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
Hey, it's cool being around all the football, baseball players, teams, coaches, managers, everybody, because you can see how focused they are, especially this time of year. Whether it's one team about to start the season or the other team hoping to get into the postseason, they're on a mission. They know what they want. They know how to focus on all of it. They know what they're capable of. Well, what about you? What are you capable of? What if you had the right plan? And what if it was right in front of you and all you had to do was just commit to it? Eastside Weight Loss Clinic can help you with that plan. In fact, they've helped over 4,000 people here locally become better versions of themselves. I know because I'm one of them. The chances are you could be as well. The plan works. I lost 35 pounds. Was not that hard. Very safe. No injections, no surgery, all fresh, delicious food, nothing prepackaged or fake about it. It is all real food that you buy at the grocery store with plenty of accountability and coaching every step to help you along the way. It does help and it does work. All it starts with is a 15-minute phone call. You can do that. Schedule yours right now at eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Again, eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, DC. Results may vary.
At Toyota Renton, the game plan is simple. Save money and take the tailgate wherever you go with the all-hybrid Camry, leasing at just $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Corolla at $219 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. The wonderful team at Toyota Renton can set you up with a test drive so you can take your new car to the stadium the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota Renton or online at toyotarenton.com and take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1852.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
From whiplash to herniated discs, there are a few car accident injuries we've all heard of. J.P. Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains that even the most common injuries differ from one another.
Pre-existing conditions, health history, beginning of treatment. There are hundreds of factors that make every person and every injury unique. While these variables aid medical treatment, the strongest case recoveries must also take them into account.
Could you explain a little bit more?
Our team at Pendergast Law is obsessed with turning over every stone to differentiate each case. This requires thorough investigation, diligent listening, and relentless research. We never pursue cases with a one-size-fits-all approach. We built our success by treating every injury and every case with the individualized attention our clients need and deserve.
Pendergast Law's individualized approach to even the most common injuries makes the difference in case outcomes. It's another reason why I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
The home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Cal swinging a drive, deep to right field.
Every pitch of every Mariners game is on the Seattle Sports app.
I saw her texting, coming up to a stop sign, and so I saw the accident coming, and she T-boned us.
In the blink of an eye, Crystal's life changed when she suffered a severe spinal injury.
The pain was something I had never experienced before in my neck. I got massage therapy. I saw a chiropractor. I was prescribed muscle relaxers so I could sleep. I got depressed. Nothing was relieving the pain.
Drugs, sleepless nights, and depression. Sound familiar? I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist. At Sound Pain Solutions, our treatments include high-dose laser combined with spinal decompression and other comprehensive therapies to rehabilitate damaged discs. We use treatments that are non-surgical, FDA-cleared, drug and pain-free.
I was able to get off my pain medicines, and I was able to sleep through the night, and that was what I was desperate for.
To learn if you're a candidate for our treatment, call us. Sound Pain Solutions. 855-996-0025 or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Mariners fans, it's time to bring the noise to T-Mobile Park. This lineup is loaded up and locked in. From every moonshot.
Now Raleigh obliterates this. How
to every how in the world did he catch that moment.
Makes the catch! No fly zone in full effect.
Be here as the squad shuts the door and lights the W.
Munoz looking for the final out. Here's the stretch, and the strike three called, and the ball game is over.
This is our house.
They're going crazy here at T-Mobile Park.
Mariners baseball. Try dance up.
Be here for the stretch run at T-Mobile Park. The Mariners are kicking off their next homestand with a 3-day Logan Gilbert Funko Pop giveaway against the Cardinals, September 8th to 10th. Plus, don't miss the final Mariners fireworks night of the season, September 12th against the Angels, presented by T-Mobile. Get your tickets today at mariners.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
A well-earned day off today for the Mariners as they get ready to head on this long East Coast trip through Cleveland, Tampa, and Atlanta. I know Cleveland's not all the way to the coast, but you get the drift. It's going to be a difficult one, not because of the teams they play, but just heading right back out after coming back. It's a lot of travel for those guys this time of the year, but the league doesn't care. Like, this is what you do. This is when it's time to go out there and prove it. And I thought they accomplished what they needed to. It wasn't the perfect homestand, but it was a good one. And one of the best parts of it was the fact that Eugenio Suarez is starting to heat up again. And 2 3-run shots in 2 days certainly speaks to that.
Here's the pitch. Swung on. Clubbed. Left field. Sheets is back. He's at the wall. It is gone. Into the Mariners bullpen. Gino smashes one again. A 3-run home run, number 42 on the season. And the Mariners lead 4-0. It's so great to have Gino back.
Yeah, it is. And this is why he was brought here for a couple of reasons. One, to be this ultimate teammate. 2, to show the guys that they were serious and not having to defend a move that was a head scratch or anything like that. Do the obvious thing that everybody was going to love. And 3, to club home runs in big spots.
Yeah.
And you don't win that game yesterday if he's not on your team.
I know I'm really late to the party, and I know this is not any genius analysis, but he said so after the game, and it's totally true. If you make a mistake, he's going to make you pay. Now, you make your pitches, he's going to
beatable.
Strike out.
Yeah,
he's beatable. He's beatable. But you make a mistake, as it's happened the last couple times against San Diego starters, not Chargers. He's going to make you pay.
He absolutely will. And he said afterwards, look, they played great at home. Now the challenge is go do the same thing on the road.
I mean, we got to keep playing like we've been playing here in the home. We don't have to change anything. We know that it's not going to be the same because we don't have our fans in our favor, but it's the same baseball.
It is the same baseball, and the good news is Julio is a lot better away from home.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of feel like in my bones right now. Nine-game road trip, those teams you mentioned, the bandbox down there, a minor league park down in Tampa, Atlanta's nice. I think this is going to be one of those road trips. I think we're going to mention the name Julio Rodriguez.
Well, I'm going to be mentioning it here in about 10 minutes. I want to have a little Julio conversation at 9:30. Before we get there, let me tell you, Houston wins, Kansas City wins, Boston wins, New York wins. Everybody won yesterday. So good to keep pace with them, but a bummer that you weren't able to gain
game and a half
any
back
ground.
at Houston?
Yes. Game and a half back at Houston and still 3 up on Kansas City. No changes to anything yesterday. As I said, day off, and then you start the big road trip tomorrow.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Seahawks bring in Darion Kendrick, a cornerback from the Rams. And then did I see the Patriots also brought in a cornerback from the Rams off waiver? So a couple things. One, I want to talk about who this guy is and why he's a Seahawk, but also the Rams have a good enough secondary that they cut 2 guys that were immediately picked up elsewhere. That probably says something that I don't really want to hear about the Rams secondary, right?
Well, just got to run at him then.
No kidding. Well, that should be easy.
Yeah, their linebackers
Jared
are down
Verse
a
doesn't
little.
set an edge
Jared.
very well. And
He's okay.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
He's not Aaron Donald.
He's pretty good.
Right.
And that guy in the middle's pretty good.
Stop
I don't know, man.
The pounding. Stop the hype train.
No, they got some pretty good dudes over there. I don't know. Shaquille Griffin let go in order to make room, but it sounds like that's not going to last for too long.
Yeah, he'll stick around for sure. We love Shaq.
They love Shaq, and they also really like their undrafted free agents. They liked him. They're happy the three of them are here, Collerup, O'Toole, Ivy, but I don't know if they'll be here forever.
They did a great job. They earned it, and it also comes back to, talent, yes. Work ethic, did they earn it? Yes. But it's also who's going to be able to get through waivers and how do you navigate this initial wave when everybody's, setting their rosters. So, all three of those guys flashed huge in preseason games. They all did things that really stood out on film. So, and, we had a vibe that we may not get guys through. So, again, it's kind of how we're building this thing. And so it's hard to, they did a great job. It's also how you're building your team initially.
Mm-hmm. You got to know the market. You got to know the market around the draft. You got to know the market around this phase of 1,100 guys being released. And I think they knew it pretty well, Salk. The guys they did release, they got through. All those guys, Lamea, Peely, the rest of them, they all got back to the Seahawks practice squad. Damian Martinez, those three were at risk of being picked up. So as it sits right now, they are on the active roster.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
MVS is not, but he's not going far. Signs a deal with the Niners, so maybe we'll see him in week 1. I liked what John had to say, though, yesterday, just to play you one more clip from John Schneider. When asked about Marquez Valdez-Scantling, he kind of changed the subject, but in doing so, explains exactly why he's not here and what it is they're looking for from the guys who play that position.
How do I feel about MVS? The signing and receiving core is really strong. We really like it, especially the physicality of it. Look, there's a really nice combination of receivers. I think I'm not sure if Clint's talked about it with y'all. I don't know, but there's a really cool uniqueness to all of them, and there's a cool physicality with with Bobo and Tariq and Cody. Really important, in this scheme you have to be able to block, and so. We like the group. MVS, he came in and did a nice job. He competed. Those guys were ahead of him.
I just like the focus there on physicality, run blocking, all of those things. And, well, look, when you take Bobo and you take Tariq Young, there's a pretty clear vision for what it is they want out of their receivers.
I said to you yesterday you liked it with the big guy, with the big fella, Collerup out of Minnesota. I said he's kind of like a move tackle. In many ways, Tariq and Bobo and Cody White are like move, how would I say that? Move tight ends. They block like tight ends, and yet they can move like wide receivers. Collerup can block like a tackle, yet he can move like a tight end enough. And it's we'll see it play out, as you like to say. We'll see it all play out with the ones, and it's going to get real in 10 days or so. But I don't know if there could be a more on paper, physical, offensive 30 guys. I just don't know. Between your running backs, between your tight ends, between your fullbacks, between your receivers, your offense. I just don't know if
it's the common thread, right? It's the one common thread between all of their position groups. It's just how physical.
They're going to be faster. They're a whole lot faster. There could be maybe in some spots bigger offensive lines, right? There could be some spots stronger offensive lines. But as far as overall ability to block, simply just to block and move people and displace people out of all those position groups combined, I don't know if there can be a better element of that on any football team in the league right now.
All right, that's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. 20 minutes from now, Maura will answer some fantasy questions and give you guys some draft thoughts as the fantasy football focus continues.
Where are you taking Robbie Oots, Maura? Where are you taking Oots?
You taking Oots? Does he fit into fantasy?
No, I'm not taking Oots.
Too bad. How are you going to
take Charbonnet and Walker?
Who's going to block, though?
Even in a keeper league with a 4-5-7?
Yes. Even that.
Don't be mean, Brock.
You don't get points for blocking, unfortunately.
See?
Sorry.
One of the major problems with fantasy football. If only you got blocking points, then everything would be fine. Maura's got the fantasy focus coming up here in 20 minutes. If you got a question for her, text it to 866-979-3776. I have Julio's numbers, Brock, from the homestand, and two things stand out. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Jordan Schusterman, every Wednesday morning at 11 with Bump and Stacy on Seattle Sports.
What's your optimism when it comes to guys with the ball in their hand, the pitchers on the mound?
You're on it in terms of what is the biggest concern. You now have an offense that can come back.
And so it feels a little bit more frustrating to maybe use your lower leverage guys in games where you feel like you're back in it, but at the same time, you understand that you can't just throw Brash and Munoz every day. And even if you do, it's not always going to work out that easily.
Get more on the Seattle Sports YouTube page and the Seattle Sports app.
IRG Physical and Hand Therapy doesn't just treat injuries, they elevate athletes. From weekend warriors to elite competitors, IRG Sports Institute clinics are built for performance, blending top-tier physical therapy with advanced sports science and personalized training plans. Hey, Brock Hewitt here with Shannon O'Kelly, physical therapist and owner of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. Why? Why elevate athletes as well?
Because here at IRG, Brock, our motto is we want you to be your best self, your best physical self, your best mental self, and your best community self. At our new IRG Fremont Sports Institute, we're providing that type of care. We've got the latest equipment, the greatest techniques, the providers there that are excited to get you better, basically bigger, faster, stronger. Doesn't matter if you're a weekend warrior, a recreational athlete, an elite athlete, we will make you to be your best.
You'll work with specialists who understand the grind because they've been there. With access to cutting-edge equipment and recovery techniques, you won't just heal, you'll come back stronger. Visit irgpt.com, irgpt.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Saving for retirement was tough enough for us.
Yes, and navigating markets can be challenging at times.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we take a disciplined approach with your investments.
Tell us more about that.
We take an active approach to money management, positioning your portfolio for opportunities we see ahead.
So all your clients get the same portfolio?
No, we tailor your portfolio to your individual goals and needs.
What about communication? We don't like being left in the dark.
We check in regularly to keep you informed on the markets and your portfolio.
Which means you'll help us stay on track.
Yes, our goal is your comfortable retirement. And as a fiduciary, we always put your interests first, because we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Underestimating the trucking industry is one of the biggest mistakes I see victims and other lawyers make. Trucking companies have an army of lawyers and experts who act quickly after an accident to protect the company. Only an experienced trucking accident lawyer can navigate the complicated federal and state laws to protect your rights. If you or a loved one has been injured in a trucking accident, call Davis Law Group today for a free consultation or get my free book on trucking accident law at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Need a break from everything? Escape to a place where anything is possible and the fun never stops. At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining, championship caliber golf, and so much more. Come join the fun and see why we've been consistently rated one of the region's top destinations. Visit silverreefcasino.com to book your stay and discover all the exciting events and promotions we have in store for you. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
Find out more at silverreefcasino.com.
Tim Hunter, a lifelong local radio host, underwent Swedish cyberknife treatment for prostate cancer less than a year ago. What's it like to go through the cyberknife treatment?
Well, you go in, you do a 5-day-in-a-row stint. You go to the Swedish hospital, and it's they say set aside 45 minutes for each treatment. It's really only about 35 minutes of that little robotic arm dancing around you. There's no pain involved. It was just too easy.
Treat prostate cancer with Swedish cyberknife. Cyberknife. Go to swedish.org/cyberknifeprostate.
Bonneville International radio station contests are open to participants 18 years of age or older that are residents of Washington State unless otherwise specified. Employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or any entity associated with the contests are not eligible to win unless the station otherwise specifies at its own discretion. Persons who have won in the last 60 days from a station contest or event may not be eligible. Full general contest rules are available on seattlesports.com or in person at the station during regular business hours.
Hey, baseball fans, T-Mobile is turning up the excitement with the Grand Slam giveaway. Want to score 4 premium tickets to an upcoming professional baseball game? This is your shot to experience the action like a VIP. Stop by your nearest T-Mobile Experience store and enter for your chance to win. While you're there, check out all the amazing deals and perks waiting for you with T-Mobile, your hometown network. Don't strike out. The Grand Slam giveaway won't last forever. Visit your local T-Mobile Experience store today for your chance to win 4 premium professional baseball tickets.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Fantasy Focus coming up in 15. Maura Dooley's got you covered before your fantasy draft. Mariners wrapped up their homestand yesterday with a win. They go 4-2 on the homestand. Brock, you and I kind of debated ahead of time which needed to get itself in order after the lousy road trip, the pitching, especially the starting pitching, or was it the offense? I said pitching, you said offense. I think both ended up really being true when it was all said and done. And both were primarily better, right? I mean, you know, they found ways to overcome starting pitching at times with some better offense, and also the starters were a whole lot better. Wu was very good, Gilbert was very good, Kirby was very good. I mean, you know, Miller was pretty good, at least good enough, and so I think we kind of saw a little bit of both of those things.
Yeah, I mean, thank goodness they got to Sears and Darvish, because if they didn't, you're going to get swept by the Padres.
Yep.
Like, if the Padres have a lead from the 5th inning on, with the versatility and the depth and everything in their bullpen, they're going to be really hard to contend with. But the fact he knocked around Sears, the fact that Geno's gets a big blast yesterday and it ended up being enough. And then you're right, you know, your strengths, your pitchers, Logan and George and Wu, all did their thing. And because of it, you win a couple series, which has got to be the recipe here moving forward.
Yeah, just keep winning series and kind of doing what you need to do. Julio is in the middle of all of it. He had a tremendous road trip, even though the team did not play particularly well around him. He came home, was ice cold to start. But here are Julio's numbers from the homestand, all 6 games combined. And there's, this is not all good or all bad. There's a little bit of everything in here. 273 batting average. Pretty good. 6 hits. That's what leads to the 273 average. 0 extra base hits. Probably not what you want from Julio. 606 OPS and an 82 WRC plus, both below average.
So that again, OPS?
OPS was 606 and an 82 WRC plus, so about 18% below league average while he was at home during those 6 games. Now, I'm not going to freak out because Julio didn't have any extra base hits over the course of 6 games. On one hand, I look at that, Brock, and I think it says exactly what you've been saying for a while, which is great on the road, lousy at home, and the numbers overall bear that out. I also think, though, I look at it and say, hey, 273 batting average at home is Julio at least finding ways to minimize the problems when he's not going as well as he can. And so maybe I'm looking at that a little bit more positively and optimistically. I thought, again, the defense is unbelievable. You know what you really need to do is to see it live. When you see Julio's defense live, you realize just how much ground he covers. It is a great reason to go to the ballpark and realize the balls in the gap that hang up even for a moment, he's got them. I mean, it really, his jumps on the ball, hit the ground he covers, the arm he flashes, it really is impressive, all of the things Julio brings to the table defensively. And the other thing he does, and we saw it yesterday, is just finding ways to pressurize the opponent.
There goes Julio. The pitch is outside third to second base. It tails into center field. Julio picks himself up. He's going to glide into third. The stolen base and the error. Julio clapping his hands at third, and the Mariners 90 feet away from another run.
What'd you make of Julio's homestand?
Yeah, I think it's just kind of been consistent with him all season. You can absolutely, glass half full is He's not letting the offensive struggles in any way impact the leadership, impact the joy of the game, impact his defense, impact when he gets on base, the aggressiveness and the pressurizing he does. All of that is completely sound, and I totally get it. The reality is for the season, 636 OPS at home, 910 on the road.
Mm-hmm.
910 on the road. 225 average at home, 300 average on the road. 17 home runs away from T-Mobile, 8 home runs at T-Mobile. Like there's just something there, a hump that's gotta get over. And Lyle, I think that's been consistent the last couple years as well. So I don't think that's just been a 25
So
thing.
what do you
correct?
think that is? Because in the past, I think we've said, all right, the ballpark effect is so large. For whatever reason, it hasn't been as significant this year. It's still been there. They're not as good a hitting team at home as they are on a road, and the numbers are over time going to keep showing that.
Mm-hmm.
But Julio, it does seem to affect more. Do you think that is ballpark effect, batter's eye, marine layer, all those things? Or is there an element of pressure that he puts upon himself to try to do even more in front of the home fans? I don't know how we could know the answer to it. This is just a guess.
The fascinating thing is he didn't always have these issues. First 2 years, he did hit at home, which makes me think it's not the batter's eye. It's not the park factor. So I don't know what exactly it is. Now, to his credit, at home since the All-Star break, he's been better. Overall, he's got about a 115 WRC plus at home since the All-Star break. But overall, Brock's right. Those home road splits are very, very loud throughout the course of the year, and last year it was a similar story. So I don't know what exactly it is, because again, in 22 and 23, it wasn't this way.
I guess
is he a gap-to-gap guy? Is he somebody that goes on the road and you see a lot more of that?
I don't know, man. I guess I don't mean to be sort of a spoil sport here, especially since I brought up the topic. Some of that is small sample size. Julio hit at least one, if not two, rockets in this series that if they don't, like the one yesterday just tailed back to the right fielder, but he hit an absolute rocket line drive into the gap. It tails back a little bit. Right fielder makes not a great play, but a good running play. And there you go. That could have been a double. It wasn't. It wasn't because it was a bat at bat. I guess the thing I was trying to say is despite some of the lousy numbers, I felt just watching the games, the last 6 games, that Julio had good quality at bats. That is probably what jumped out to me more. No, the numbers don't bear it out. I'm not going to sit here and argue that he was great on the homestand. Like he was obviously the numbers were much better on the previous road trip, but I guess I saw good at bats. I'm not seeing him fall over too often, Brock, over swinging and diving out over the other batter's box. I'm not seeing, just
him
wild
every
swings.
First pitch. Yep.
I see a guy that looks pretty locked in. The numbers didn't show it necessarily in 6 games. I thought he had good at bats.
Well, this goes back to your Devon Witherspoon conversation. This goes back to being a force multiplier. And he is. Even when he has 6 singles, right? He still is a force multiplier for this lineup, for this team. Sitting there behind Cal, you still have to pitch to Cal because then there's going to be Julio, and then there's going to be Naylor, and there's going to be Suarez, and then there's going to be Plant. Like you got to pitch to him. And the beauty is they are going to go on the road. Right, they are going to play in Houston. They are going to play this 9-game road trip. They are going to play in some favorable spots to hit. And this season, he has been pretty darn consistent. And most of the power, making you pay for those mistakes, that's happened a whole lot more away from home than it has at home.
I also wonder whether and I don't know any of this. I mean, you probably have to be kind of in his head. I wonder if he sees his job a little bit differently based on where he's hitting now. I don't know the answer to this, but just kind of looking at the lineup, right? You've kind of set it up now where it's Randy Arozarena and Cal, sort of a little 1-2. And then Julio's job coming up after a whole lot of home runs is in some ways to get on base, almost more than it would be to hit for power in that spot. Maybe he is kind of changing his approach based on where he's hitting in the lineup, as silly as that sounds, and knowing that coming up after him are Naylor and Suarez, and maybe that's just a little bit of a change. Again, I'm speculating. I have no idea how he's viewing it, but when I see him not falling over, not swinging as hard, not looking for the home run every time, I think those are probably good things. They may decrease some of the power at times, but he looks really good to me right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Adam Jude kind of said as much yesterday. He just kind of looks athletic in the box. And again, he's not swinging at every first pitch, which for the first few months of the season, whether it rode in on his hands or away from him, he was free swinging. And I'll tell you this too, man, and you just kind of get this sense, and this is nothing statistical, this is nothing analytical, this is nothing that could be measured. I think the bottom line, and especially at this stage of Julio's career, he just wants to win. And yes, and you feel that. You feel that from an AU hate. Like, can we just find a way to win? I don't care if I go 0 for 4. If I make great plays in the field, if I get on base and I steal some things, I just want to find ways to contribute to winning. And I don't think that's always the case for superstars. I think that emanates from the guy that hits in front of them. That old line about being respected versus celebrated, right? They celebrate Cal, and because Cal has got the same mindset. I just want to win.
Brock, I got to tell you, I mean, I'm just looking through the 6 guys that we've talked about as being sort of the crux of this lineup. Kind of is all of them, isn't it? I mean, what have we heard about Randy Arozarena more than anything? Playoff Randy, right?
Yep.
Now, maybe I don't know what the reasoning is behind that. I guess maybe it could be that he likes to shine in those moments. I don't think anybody really knows entirely what's going on in Randy's head.
Randy Land? No.
But I think Randy's been pretty clear. I want to play in the postseason. I want to play in big moments. So I'll at least say that's close to what you're talking about. We've talked about Cal. We talked about Julio. I mean, Josh Naylor.
100%.
I mean, it feels like that guy is willing to sacrifice whatever it is you need in order to be in those big moments and to win. And then Gino Suarez, the world's ultimate teammate, the good vibes only guy, the guy who is refusing to get down after a bad game or too high after a good one. Like, I don't know. And then Polanco kind of finishing that up as a guy who's going to grind out a really good at bat.
Yep.
Man, I'll tell you, we were having that conversation the other day about who you would want up in a big spot. Did you see the single Josh Naylor had? Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I think it was yesterday. The one where he pulled it through the hole between first and second on an outside pitch. Was that yesterday or 2 days ago? I don't remember. I'm sorry. They're all kind of running together.
Good one the other day where he pulled his hands way in to hit one into the
This
gap.
one was the opposite. This was a breaking ball out and away with 2 strikes, and he just reached out, and it wasn't even like a full swing. It was just like, it was almost like he was just trying to place the ball directly between the first and second baseman, and he did it. Like, he just, God, that guy really grinds through those at-bats, and it is, you can see the effect on the pitchers. You saw the effect on Yu Darvish yesterday. He had good stuff. He was good early in that game. And just the cumulative effect of going through one after another. And by the way, Luke Raley added to that yesterday as well. You go 8-9 deep into your lineup, and you do see the effect even on a good starting pitcher.
Again, this is what Cal clamored for a couple years ago, right? In those post-season remarks when it ended, we just need more, right? I think this epitomizes that. And not only just checks that box, but you got guys that want to do it for the right reasons. They just want to win. You know, Naylor wants to win. He knows we win and get to play in the postseason. That helps my exposure in a contract year. It's both individually and collectively a great thing. Gino just wants to win. You know, he got a sense of that, of what that tastes like here in Seattle. Julio's gotten a taste of that. Cal's gotten it. They're homegrown. They just want to win. And that's a cool spot to be in as a fan of your team.
Bunch of folks saying that was yesterday's game. That's what I thought. So it was yesterday's game that he had that, and I did think that was a really good at bat. And now you are going to go back out on the road, and it'll be, again, not the 3 best teams in baseball, but I would say 3 teams that you don't want to make too many mistakes against, and you'd like to try to take advantage. Jordan Schusterman on yesterday with Bump and Stacy on the trip to Cleveland.
I think that, especially offensively, this will be an interesting test for Seattle in terms of, again, the pitching, how it's traveled. This is an offense that the Mariners pitching staff should be able to handle. If that is still an issue for them, Tampa and Atlanta will be a little bit of a different story because of the personnel that they have in the ballparks that you're playing in. But Cleveland's an offense you would like to see Seattle's pitchers be able to handle them and continue their momentum offensively as well.
All right, so we'll see what this trip ends up looking like as they head out to Cleveland tomorrow, but a really nice homestand getting done what they needed to get done. All right. Fantasy drafts are going on all over the place right now, Brock. Do you need help? Do you know what to look for? Do you know who to draft and when? If you don't, Maura does, and it's time to bring back the Fantasy Focus.
Fantasy football forecast with Maura Dooley.
I thought it was the Focus. It's the forecast?
Whatever. I'll pull a while.
Who was that? Zane? Was that Zane? Who did that?
I think that was Brent.
Brent.
We had a couple last year.
All right, the fantasy forecast. Sorry, Maura. I misnamed it
No
again.
worries.
I knew there was some alliteration. All right, what do we need to know? It's draft
All
time,
right,
Maura.
we got some questions earlier. It seems like most of them are about running backs, which I understand because I do think it's a lot easier to find value in wide receivers late in the draft than it is running backs. There's a big drop off there, so we did get a lot of those questions. First, the 360 says, Ashton Genty. People are high on him, but he's playing for Pete Carroll, and we know Pete likes to talk about running the ball more than actually running the ball. I don't know if there were some good running years here. I think Genty's worth drafting, but he is going too high, in my opinion. I've seen him ranked as high as 4th overall. I would not draft him over guys like Derrick Henry and Christian McCaffrey. But I would take him over that tier of guys like Bucky Irving, Chase Brown, Jonathan Taylor. To me, there's value in knowing that he will be the bell cow because their other running backs are Raheem Mostert, Dylan Laub, and Zamir White. So like he's going to get the carries, and I think he's really talented. But the Raiders could end up playing from behind and having to abandon the run in some of these games. They're in a pretty tough division.
Who did you say there? Jonathan Taylor? Did you just mention him?
Yes.
Is he still really good? Like, where are we at with Jonathan Taylor right now?
He's still good, but their offense was so bad last year, it was kind of hard to even wade through that.
Hey, Salk, do you know who the Raiders swing tackle is?
Yes. Stone Forsythe.
Yes.
I saw that. I did see that. Stone Forsythe.
I mean, that's the other thing. I don't know how the line that Genty is playing behind is going to be, but I do think he's worth drafting. I mean, because otherwise you're going to get into a situation where you're drafting guys that are sharing carries with a bunch of other guys. So I think there's value in getting a guy that you know is going to be the number one.
What if it's a keeper league?
Stop it.
Well, doesn't he have more value in a keeper league?
I mean, if you think he's going to be valuable for years to come, which I think a lot of people do, then yes, you could probably. But the thing is, if you're
a jerk, I was asking a serious question. Don't laugh at me.
The value in a keeper league is
I'll laugh at you.
If he's going this high this year, then that means you still have to pay a lot for him next year. Usually, you try to get a guy. The value in a keeper league is if you get a guy that you don't spend a lot on this year, you get him cheap next year if he has a really good year.
That's right. That's right, Salk.
You can still keep him. You just have to, if you spend high on him, you're not getting that value next year. You still have to spend high on him. Short answer, I would draft him, but not as high as he's going in a lot of drafts.
Who did you draft at running back last night in your draft?
Well, I unfortunately am in a league that is now up to 14 people, which I would not have voted for. It's a little big. And I was the 14th pick, which I was not excited about either. So my running back is Devon A-Chain from the Dolphins.
How many more drafts do you have? How many more leagues?
Just one more.
You only play in 2 leagues?
Sometimes I do more. Right now, that's all I...
Did not enough people invite you to be in a league?
No, it gets a little too I don't want to play it more than that.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you looking for somebody you want in a league? You can reach out to Maura.
Does Salk want to play in a league?
No. I don't. I have zero interest in that. I've done
it. We did do a league here one year, and that was fun. I beat Kyle in the final.
Yeah, you did.
All right, what other questions you get?
Let's see. So we have a question on Deebo Samuel here. 509 says, they brought you up. Salk, I don't know why you don't like fantasy football. You think stats are fun. You treat real football like fantasy. Maura, what do you think of Deebo in Washington? So I haven't given up on Deebo yet, but you do have to draft him knowing there's a likelihood that he misses some time because that tends to happen. Last year was disappointing because he was battling pneumonia in the middle of the season. I mean, the Commanders did give up a 5th rounder to get him, and he's the clear wide receiver 2 behind Terry McLaurin. This offense should only get better in year 2 of Jaden Daniels, and we know he'll air it out. He was 2nd among quarterbacks in throws of 50 yards or more last year, 4th in throws of 40 yards or more. And there's also talk that the Commanders could use him in the goal line situations as a running back, as he has in the past. He didn't play a ton in the preseason, but he had a 19-yard jet sweep on his first and only touch versus the Bengals in their second game. So I wouldn't take him super early just because of the fact that he never seems to play a full season. But if he's going around like the 7th round, which is about what I've seen, I would definitely take him.
Okay.
I want to ask Brock one, actually, because I'm kind of torn on this.
Oh.
A tight end is a position where it kind of drops off after a while, and you're taking guys that you know probably aren't going to see as many touches.
Yeah.
I'm not clear on whether the Seahawks are actually going to throw to their tight ends this year because we've heard it before and it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Do you think either
Yes.
A.J. Barner or Elijah
Yes.
Arroyo are worth drafting?
Yes, I do.
Who do you
I
think
do.
of those two is going to get more catches?
That's a
good question.
That's a tough question.
I know. I can't make up my mind.
That's
on
why
this
she's
one.
asking you, Brock.
I mean, the reality is, for everything I was bragging about the Seahawks and being so physical as a collective crew offensively, I don't know how many fantasy football kind of guys they have. JSN is the one.
Yeah.
Right? You got
Well, I
Charbonnet,
think what's the
K9
question,
probably
Maura, on
splitting
those
carries.
tight ends? Is it
Well, who do you think
is it
would
who
get more
catches the most
Between
touchdowns
A.J.
or who has the
Barner
most
or-
catches?
Just catches.
Oh, so you don't care about the touchdowns?
I mean, touchdowns are nice, but
Because don't you think Arroyo ends up with more touchdowns even
I think that's right.
even
I think
if Barner has more catches?
ends up with more catches.
okay.
That's what I think. I think you get one guy with more catches, the other with more touchdowns.
Yep.
Which are more valuable?
And I
I
think
mean, it
AJ's
depends. If Arroyo gets like
pretty
3
durable.
touchdowns the whole season, but Barner's catching passes every week, then Barner's going to be more valuable.
So this is why you don't play fantasy.
No kidding. I don't have the brain power for it.
All right, we'll move on from that.
Put your brain in a blender.
Okay.
Let's see. Well, and then I wanted
Better
to
than putting
mention
my heart in a blender or in a tender.
we're getting actually quite a few. I think probably because Salk picked him as his Super Bowl team. We're getting a few Commanders questions
Yep.
here. This person says, your thoughts on Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt or Austin Eckler in Washington. So Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is a 7th rounder.
Yeah, one of the big
that-
reasons I threw some money on them, by the way, was Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt.
He goes by Bill, which seems to have nothing to
Oh,
do
I
with any of the
actually
names.
saw that.
So
Yeah.
that's interesting. But with Brian Robinson Jr. being traded to the Niners, he has emerged as kind of the number 2 back behind Austin Eckler. They do have someone named Chris Rodriguez that will probably get some touches too. Eckler's more of the 3rd down pass catching back, and he's 30 now, so he's not what he used to be. I think Merritt does see some of the early down work, but I think it's going to be a true committee there. So I've seen him going around the 5th round. I think that's a little bit early. A guy that I like over him is actually R.J. Harvey from the Broncos. He was a 2nd-round pick out of UCF, had 1,500 rushing yards and 25 total touchdowns last year. Solid pass catcher, too, and he's only competing with J.K. Dobbins, who I think will start out as the lead back there, but R.J. Harvey might be able to overtake that as the year goes on, and Dobbins has a lengthy injury history as well. So R.J. Harvey's in a pretty good position there with a team that runs the ball a lot.
Lengthy history. Go do some little work on Ja'Cory's college career. It's pretty fascinating.
Really?
Oh my
Bill?
god.
Bill, you mean?
Yeah, there's a reason maybe that he wants to go by Bill. It's
Why?
It's a lot of twists and turns in that.
Explain.
journey.
Give us something.
Well, it was something to the likes of, because he was at Arizona last year. It's like, what, was he eligible? No, he's not eligible. Why is he not eligible? Well, maybe tried to play a game or tried to act like a game didn't happen, so we changed the name and the number. Like it's just
Wait, what?
Oh yes,
He played a game and then tried to pretend it didn't happen?
Yeah, yes, to keep like eligibility.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's kind of a crazy twists and turns.
Oh,
along the
I
way.
think I actually want to learn a little bit more
Yeah,
about
you
this.
gotta-
All
you
right,
gotta dig-
see?
you gotta
And-
dig into that one.
That's my kind of fantasy football.
Before we get out of here, real
podcast right
quick, I
there.
did want to say
Yes.
the Seahawks defense is,
Oh.
I think, ranked low. It's like around 10th in most projections.
Mm.
They finished 6th in fantasy last year, and that was with the tough start. I think they'll be more consistent this year. I think they'll have more turnovers in year 2 with Mike McDonald. So I would draft them over, like the Steelers are ranked ahead of them. That's an aging unit that I think is bound to get banged up. The Vikings are ranked ahead of them. I think they're going to suffer if J.J. McCarthy doesn't do well off the bat. So, yeah,
Well-
there's some value in taking the Seahawks defense in fantasy.
All right.
this year.
Thank you, Maura. You can call Maura Pam, though. You just need another name for her.
Yes.
Call her whatever you want.
What
All
do we
right.
call you?
We got to get out of here, Brock. Pam or Pan? Really, either. Pam? Are you saying Pam or Pan? Pam?
It's like comb.
Pam or Pan? We'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 6. We'll take your phone calls. We will have John Smoltz at 7:30 and Brian Baldinger at 8:30, I believe. So should be pretty fun. See you guys tomorrow. Until then, the hey.
It's in the barn.
See everybody.
Get to the chopper!
And the pitch on the way to Junior.
It's been 27 years since a Mariners slugger has reached the half-century mark.
Breaking ball, belted into the upper deck.
Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Upper deck goodbye baseball number 50 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56.
Magical.
And the Mariners push to the playoffs. Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
Feeling lucky? Don't miss the Lucky Classic Collector Car Truck and Boat Auction, Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Hundreds of cars, vintage, muscle, exotic, classics, trucks, boats, and more. Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Millions of dollars in inventory, many must sell with no reserve whatsoever. Get lucky, get local, and get in line for the Northwest's greatest collector car auction. Auction details at luckyoldcar.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
At Toyota of Kirkland, it's all about making the smart play. More savings and taking the tailgate wherever you go with the all-hybrid Camry leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Prius, the electric ride, leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. Their incredible team at Toyota of Kirkland will set you up with a test drive so you can head to the ballpark in that new car the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota of Kirkland or online at toyotaofkirkland.com. And take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1263.
Overburdened with a bunch of stuff you don't want anymore, but feel bad throwing it away? John here with Happy Hauler, Seattle's eco-friendly junk removal. We prioritize donating and recycling. We'll help get your items to those in need instead of going to the landfill. At Happy Hauler, we pride ourselves on responsibility, community, and sustainability. We're a family-run small business that provides junk removal, donations, and recycling. Make yourself, your community, and the planet happy. It's time to reclaim your space. HappyHauler.com, hauling with a heart.
Was drafted in 1999 by the Philadelphia 76ers, and that was just absolutely a dream come true.
Todd's playing in the NBA is unique. His battle with neuropathy is not.
I first started noticing problems a couple years into my NBA career, and I felt like my sock was just balled up right in the arch of my foot, and there'd be areas of burning and tingling, and then there'd be other areas of deadness where there would be no response to touch. We tried everything possible, from surgery to different drugs, to try and take care of some of the symptoms.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Our neuropathy treatments can rehabilitate damaged nerves. We use FDA-cleared, non-surgical, non-drug, pain-free procedures that have helped thousands of neuropathy sufferers find relief.
Now I'm able to spend more time doing the things that I enjoy, being on my feet.
If you experience numbness, shooting, or burning pains, or loss of balance, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Auto Lock Masters reminds parents 460,000 children are reported missing in our country every year. Please plan with your kids a safe, visible route to and from activities with at least one friend. Coach your kids to stay alert and be aware of their surroundings, and caution your children to never accept gifts or rides from strangers. Best wishes to all our kids from the entire team at Auto Lock Masters ALM, the family-owned automotive key specialist, proudly serving the greater Seattle area. Online at autolockmasters.com.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you tried online gaming. Who knew 12-year-old boys could be so mean? And where did they learn to swear like that? 2 hours of losing to these underage trash talkers, and you're starting to question if maybe you really should stick to pickleball and other boomer stuff. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
The Mariners beat the Padres to take their second consecutive